Tweets out the draft picks. That would be really funny. Maybe we could do that one day.
Believe in victory.
It would definitely be comical. All right, first to 7, and neither picking secondary. This is how you know this is the most serious we're gonna get either of these players. These are two players that are known to fuck around quite a lot, and so getting them to play a serious set against each other is asking a lot. But it's not the end of the world losing the first to 7. But you know, as a captain, you want to start off the event by having that nice source of pride. I beat the captain in a long set. It means we're gonna smoke your team, obviously, when the day comes, right? Who's the Grand Blue equivalent to Adam Silver? No way these two are the captains. Now I will say, right, there's some lore, right? There's some lore going along with why it's these two. That being said, I do think that these two players in particular against each other is very appropriate. It was originally supposed to be my original vision for captains was actually Yoza and Sprite to act as the follow-up set to that crazy shitstorm that happened a while back, right? People have been clamoring for them to play another set, but unfortunately, Sprite is not available for this particular war, so could not participate. And I think Yoza said he didn't even want to be a captain, so it'd be like that. So, alternatives is I mean, Yoza Dragalia would have also been comical. I just, that was also something I thought would have been really funny. Content. Oh yeah, no, facts. Exactly why. I was like, this would probably be funny. Just to get and you're gonna have to deal with one of them as your captain, so and you have fun with that. I wonder what the record is between these two, because they've played each other so much at this point. I really wonder how close. It's probably very close to even. Yeah, those VCs are going to be hilarious no matter which team you're on, I think. We're going the distance on this game 1 too. Oh, full combo on that. Yep. Oh, we dropped though. We can't do combos. The funniest thing is that both of these players are really in the same vein, right? They're both players that don't really concern themselves with to learn the intricate frame data and stuff of the game. They're just two very feels-based players. They jump around characters a lot. They're goofballs. It only makes sense that they'd be captains against each other. Hello, Van Dyne. What's up, bro? Fuse's picking Vakala into Monarch. He's not there yet. True. Not yet. But Fuse, he comes and goes, bro. He just disappears for periods of time. And we're just where did he go? It's where did he go, bro? That was awkward as anything. Also, hello on the YouTuber. I think this is the first time we've actually streamed the draft portion on YouTube. So you're tuning in. There's a little thing we're doing before the tournament begins. This is not the tournament that you will be seeing, but who complains about extra content, right? If he's would 6XM his own mom, bro. I'm convinced. Oh no. 50 down the drain. Ball is there on top. That was brutal. That was brutal. with punish on the round start too. This is not looking good. Okay, ready for it. At least you don't got to deal with another 50 again. Yeah, so now you got to block it out the old-fashioned way, at least until BC, till BC is there. We know how liberal Iago is with these crystals. Might come back to bite you here. Bonus damage online. Yep, no brave counter allowed. But we drop it. We dropped the combo on the no crystal fairy. Tried to pick it up with button raging strike. Oh no, this is not good. Another DP. It's not enough. Send it. You're gonna press. Iago's the type of press in these situations. We can catch. Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice jump. Wow, bro.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, honestly, I did not expect us to be seeing Narmaya Fairy. I didn't expect us to see these two characters when they boot. I was like, bro, Iago's gonna pick Vasarag or some shit. Dragalia pick the collar, Lucilius or something. I don't know, bro. Like, looks like we're sticking it out with the mains for now, at least. Very high possibility that the set ends with them on different characters, but yeah, I'm not attached to the idea that they play their mains. Like, very real possibility that there's some counter picking that goes on during this. That was really good. How y'all doing, chat? How's your Friday going? Hopefully things are cooling down wherever you're at. It's been hot as hell the past few days. Finally starting to be reasonable temperatures where I'm at. Looks like it's about to rain too. Yep, thunderstorming. Yeah, you're in Texas though, so like, I feel like when you're in Texas, you expect heat on that level. I don't know. Don't they like shut down everything if you guys see any flake of snow? Oh, wow, that was very convenient if that lined up that way. Oh, huge counter hand. We're gonna do the link route too for the max damage. Look at your life bar, bro. You absolutely would have died from full health. It does not matter that you were missing that little bit of health. Oh my god. What's up, Squanto? Do you play? Hey, do you play Grand Blue? I mean, obviously I know that you play Strive, but I wasn't sure if you put time into this game too or not. A dabbler. There you go. All right. Number 2. Yeah, this might be a full distance set. I'm glad we started a little bit earlier. Okay, so you're just a general big body enjoyer then, huh? And like all fighting game. Oh wow, yeah, let's make the brave counter. Oh no, Iago's BC habit's starting to come back to bite him a little bit here. Mixed. Yeah, I think when you choose to do that type of Oki, you really need to play reactive. Like, autopilot committing to that button afterwards. Got him in a lot of trouble. Uh-oh. Okay. Right back at ya. No crystals left for Iago once more. But we have the ball. And I think we committed to jump already. Yeah. Yeah, even if you spend the 50, it's very hard to actually be safe there unless Iago just stops looking at the screen.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, wow. You know, I'm actually surprised that we don't see more like spot dodge reads from Dragalia. That seems like it'd be something he'd rely on a little bit more, but oh, we're just chilling. He's just like, you know what, if you want to BC me, I'll get back in eventually. No worries. We got time. Not many rounds of Grand Blue actually go to time. He tried to escape, but just slipped by the overhead before he can get out. Oh nah.
Believe in victory.
Oh nah.
1.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity before, like, we have so much time before the tournament starts. I need to see all of y'all claim your Matcherino code. Take care of all that before tonight's event. Signups are still up for tonight's event as well. If you're out there and you would like to play tonight, that will be happening right after all of this nonsense is ended, or perhaps during, because this might go a little bit over time, especially if this set goes the distance like it looks like it's going to. We will see.
Battle 2. Engage.
Wow, that was like such good positioning from him too, but okay, we're playing some big RPS with this swing. Oh, he actually got a really good jump in there too. Wasn't able to recognize that Iago had already committed to the far H. Okay, just to put it right back into the corner. Oh, we saw an attempt at something there from Iago. I'm not sure what it was, but it might have been a lighter version of DP actually. Maybe playing a little bit greedy, not spending that H or the U version. You suffer for it. Unhand me. Uh-huh. Oh, yep. Preempt the BC, blown up again. I don't know. Dragalia's been kind of in there, adding those little gaps to the pressure to make it much, much harder to get away with Brave countering. That's what I was gonna do, but it'd be like that. Life happens. Okay. Trying to pull ourselves together here bit by bit. Iago really, really does not want to be down 2 games to a Narmaya. We're gonna need to lock in and take this round. Things get real bad for you. Oh, trying to stop the escape, but That is not tall enough. Okay. Iago goes an entire string without BCing. Will we see it ever again this set? We will see. He's trying to brave counter him to push him back. But yeah, the ball is now left. And we are close enough to the corner, I think. Ooh, okay. Wasn't confident in the H slashes. It would have been close. I think you could have just made it there to do a more optimized combo, but you might still kill here anyway. We have Raging Strike. Yeah. One more button will be enough. 4-2 for Dragalia.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, whiff punish. Dragalia has really been performing very well as of late. Definitely been an upswing in his results. Iago, solid as always, but you know, now we're fucking around with Vasaraga, so I don't know what we're gonna see in today's tournament. I'm not trying to play guessing games either, so you know.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
They're trying to throw bait. He doesn't give it to him though. A lot of chip. Mix. I feel like, honestly, we haven't seen too much of that from Iago this set. Maybe it's because he's just not winning neutralized consistently, but I haven't seen many instances of him just actually getting to run the GG mix-up. Nice. Put him right back on top of GG. Yep. Perfect spacing for that. Strike or throw? Neither. I press DP. Leave me alone. Oh, he gets picked up by that though. This could be rough. Nice whiff punish. I like that. I like that. Someone's been reading Tega posts. Oh no, tried to DP, but the U flip involves right through. Dragalia up to 5. This is to 7 though.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Meaning we do have some extra time, but not that much time. Yeah, fearing that you flip on the jump in. That's why we saw Iago press nothing there on the takeoff. Okay. And Dragalia's been playing I was gonna say he's been playing these situations pretty well. Iago has not been able to get away with those just raw activations in neutral. Oh, that was so greedy, but doesn't get punished for it. Wow, mashes back throw on the flip. Plus frames. Dragalia getting no escape. And, and his input got crossed up. I think he went for DP and got 5U instead. Dragalia drops it in return though. Oh man, that was a sloppy round. It's all right, go next, go next, go next.
Battle 2. Engage.
Neither captain wanting to win. They'll just hand each other the rounds real quick. Winning is cringe. Whew. That's tough. That is tough, my friend.
Believe in victory.
All right, trying to keep it respectable. 5-3. Trying to close the gap bit by bit. True. Ivan did indeed claim Kopi. Yeah, he does it all the time. He always is like, my friend Kopi. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's a nice little thing y'all got going on, huh? This is good. Oh, wow. Crumpled by the Setsun, has to take another one, but Iago in full control here. Puts out the ball knowing that he has such a big life lead. Oh, that is not a kill. Oh my god, you could have got punished on hit and potentially died for that. Yep, empty jump. That was really good. And then challenging with the far edge. Uh-oh, he pushed him to the corner. We did just raw slashes. I don't know what that was. Oh no. It's a little awkward. I gotta change this real quick. I feel like him BCing -8 is not the craziest thing I've ever seen before. You know, we just gotta consider, you know, who we're watching. It just be like that, you know? These things happen. Iago in trouble. He actually just commits to it, yeah, and he's been fearless with these last few DPs. It's been working out. They weren't working out at the beginning of this set, but now they're starting to work more. Dragalia has to keep the option in mind. 5-4. The winner doesn't necessarily get first pick. They get to choose whether they get first or second pick. And there's benefits to both. But this is tradition. Captains always play an exhibition to determine the pick order. Dragalia does not have a lot of life to work with. He's looking for that DP that's been an issue the past few times. There it is. He didn't look hard enough.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nice counter hit 2M. Full conversion here. Okay. Yeah, the percentage success on DP very, very high for Iago for the last like 5 or 6. The stuff of dreams. If you're fairy, give me your crystal. Oh, tried to BC preemptively himself. Got blown up by the dive kick. And Iago doesn't have a lot of life to work with, but he is coming up on 100 meter. Oh, caught him trying to mash that throw. He's an anime player after all. Oh, okay. We're going for a little more baits ourselves. Iago playing a little bit more aggressive. Nope. Blown up yet again. These delayed actions from Dragalia. He's got a real good handle on that timing that Iago likes to make his defensive decision. Blowing him up for it the past few times. Oh, no. Just really didn't want to give up the turn. Instead, you take a full punish for it. We're not dead, though. All right. 7-4, or 6-4, rather. On the journey to go to 7-4. 1 game away. And it looks like we are going to get the unicorn of sets here, where we actually have both of these players committing to their mains for the entire set. Oh, okay. Call off the flip. Starting to see more people go to that option against Narmaya. You know, just got to make them think a little bit. Uh-oh, no crystals left. We're looking for a close H starter. Murderous intent. Okay, grabs him out of it. We're going to get 1 crystal back. Another BC in the back pocket now. It's a 50-50. That should kill.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nope, none of that. Push him all the way back into the corner. Dragalia does have 50 available, though. We can threaten at you flip or you transient. You slashes, maybe. Oh, there it is. Transient coming out. Not blocking the BC, though, so now we're back into that same situation. Oh, I thought he was going to get there in time with that 67, to be honest, but EP combo with GG. It's not enough. Combo limit kicks in. He went for the 66 anyway. Yeah, we're really trying. He doesn't even have 50 for DP yet. Dragalia's still playing a little scared, but now you do have 50 to worry about. All right, Setsuna gets there first, and you get the 50 from him too, but the wake up roll forward to avoid the potential raging strike media. Dragalia trying to steal that one away from Iago. He's not having any of it. All right, 6-5. Iago trying to force a decisive final game. Get a little bit of meter refund on that. We're coming up on 50 once more. Ah, there it is. Couldn't help himself. Pulls the trigger. Lose your 50 and a whole lot of life and another crystal. 1 left. Wow, and despite Dragalia was the one that was plus on that BC, he presses his button too late and ends up getting a button throw tech. Iago has been representing the mash throw a little bit more this set, as we see. All the crystals being expended in one gambit here. No crystals on either side. He tries to tech throw, you fool. Tries to get away with a meterless DP again. Gets blown up for it, but no combo. Dragalia drops it. Anything will do here. We're gonna put out the ball. I think. I don't know what happens here. Okay, it does manage to reach. It is invul enough. I was like, I wonder what this interaction will be, but Dragalia will win it. 7-5. GG's to both of our captains. And now we get the comedy of these two doing their picks in VC. So just give me a moment. Okay, hello.
Yo.
Okay, hello. Iago.
Yo, what up, what up?
Oh my god, you're so loud. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me turn you down a little bit. Okay. Well, first of all, thank you two both for playing. Good set. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty close. So how this is going to go is since Dragalia won, he gets to choose whether he's picking first or picking second. Now, before you choose, it's important to note that the first person to choose is getting one person. The second person to choose is getting two people, and then it goes 1-1 for the rest of it. So some people choose the first overall pick because they feel like it's more important. Some people choose to take the two in their first round, but it's completely up to you. Dragalia, you have to make this decision before you see the roster. So let me know which one you're feeling.
I'll pick first.
You say you'll pick first?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and put y'all on the sheet here, and then I'll show both you and the chat what we are working with. See stream. Do it that way. Yeah, we got wait, do I have? Oh, I do. Okay. I actually wasn't sure if I had this set up or not. Our names are fucking comically large, but whatever. All right, so we're gonna put this here. Boom. Here is the roster we are working with. Feel free to take some time to look it over. Whenever you have your first pick, just let me know. I'm in no rush, though. Paragon is in 30 minutes, so let's try to not take too long.
I'll take Zane.
Take Zane. Okay, Zane first overall pick. Not a bad one. Okay, so Iago, you're getting 2 this round.
All right, I'll take Monarch and
Monarch and who? I'm sorry.
Insurgent.
Insurgent? Okay. Okay. Can you guys hear the captains okay, chat? Just making sure that y'all can actually... Hava declined, actually. I messaged him. He was dodging me in DMs for the fucking longest time, and I was like, bro, I need an answer. And I was like, he just didn't want to play. So it'd be like that. He's like... All right, so it's just 1-1 from here out. So you just get 1 here, Dragalia.
I'll take Yoru Sensei.
Yoru Sensei. Okay. It's on you, Iago.
Oh, my turn.
Yeah.
Xerom.
0. All right. No, you're fine, bro. All right, back to you, Dragalia.
I'll take BEPaw.
BEPaw. Okay.
Give me Elsa.
Elsa.
Synn.
Okay.
Ryazo.
Oops. There we go.
Yoza.
That BC is gonna be so funny, bro.
Vermillion.
Vermillion.
Gabagool.
Gabagool. The Gabagool.
I'll take Aaron.
Yeah, I was like, I wonder how long the Evo champion's gonna go on the sheet without being taken, but it'd be like that.
I just noticed, bro.
He's like, wait, I didn't read the whole lineup. What the fuck? He's the
I hope I don't regret this later, but
Kilvenz?
yeah.
Yeah, your call is gonna be unbelievable. Yeah.
I'm always feeling the regret.
All right, give me real ice.
Real ice.
I'll take Kain.
All right, Kain. It's first. Well, both of these are first timers. Yeah, we actually have a decent amount of first time war participants this time. I tried to spread it out a little bit more, so you guys will see a lot of people that have never actually played in one of these before.
I'll take Nyantic.
Okay, artist formerly known as the Gamer.
I'll take Fidgeties.
Kim, do you guys wait? Do you guys have all the Narmayas? Is that what's going on here? Here's the. That's what I'm witnessing. I was like, wait.
Give me Kazunkai.
Kazunkai. Okay. Another first timer.
I'll take Sharkz.
Sharkz. Okay. Splitting up the Materas.
Give me
CharCharRealSmooth. I was actually a little surprised CharChar didn't go a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah, my BC bro.
Redeemer.
Redeemer. Okay.
Let's go with Tubbie.
Tubbie, newcomer. Oops, CharChar's name is blacked out too. Yep.
Destin.
Destin was one of the MVPs of last 15v15, and I'll have to see if he can do it again.
JrJam.
Okay. The Lone Luane.
Cowhunter.
Cowhunter. Okay. Off a really good performance at CEO.
Ooh. You know what? I gotta take my my Bane brother.
Yeah, I was
Retro.
like, there's the like. I felt I was like,
Yeah.
bro, he's gonna pick him because he picks Bane. All right, so that means Fredruary is gonna be on the side of Dragalia. Okay, so before you guys head out, I want to give everyone a reminder of how this will go. First of all, this takes place this Sunday, starts at 3 p.m. Eastern. Both players to start off will send up one random player or whatever player that they choose. That will be blind. Every player has 2 lives corresponding to games. Once you lose 2 games, that's both of your lives, you're no longer able to play. However, there are 3 switches that each team is given. Switches can be used after someone loses a life and still has 1 remaining. That means you can pull them out and send in another player. But you only get 3 of those for the entire 15v15. So the first team to hit 0 lives loses, and that's how it will progress. For you two and everyone else that is participating, there will be VCs made in the Paragon Discord that only your team can see. There'll be a text chat and a voice chat. You guys know about this because you've played in before, but there are newcomers. So yeah, it'll go from there. So I'll have that made sometime tonight so that people can start, talking to each other and strategizing or whatever what they need to. But any questions from either captains?
No, I'm good. I understand.
I'm good
That's
as
you guys. Okay, thank you guys for your time. If you're playing in Paragon, I'll see you in a bit. But yeah. All right, take it easy.
All right.
Those two, bro. Those 2 players. All right, chat. Which team are y'all feeling? Give me your thoughts. It's not 3 rounds. No, it's every life is a game. So it's a first to 2. It's a normal 2-round game. It's not technically first to 1 because, well, I mean, I get you could think about it as first to 1s, I guess, because technically some of these sets will be broken up by people switching and stuff. So it just is like that. Imagine sitting in VC with Yoza. Yeah, Yoza and Kilvenz, bro. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's another glorious Sunday afternoon, and we're gonna go crazy into the evening here with some Azure exhibitions. It's Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, myself, Zero, alongside Pineapples to get this 15v15 going. How you doing, man?
I am doing wonderfully. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned Teelan tussle here for our Sunday afternoon, captained by Dragalia and Iago Garaitz. Like you were saying, a big old exhibition, 15v15. The draft happened on Friday, I believe,
Yes.
and the team sheets are all filled out, and they are stacked.
As these Azure exhibitions tend to be, they are stacked. Let's give you a quick reminder of the rules here. Each player has 2 lives on the docket, and each team is only allowed 3 switches in between, right? Until you're just kind of stuck there, just kind of dealing with the onslaught that comes towards you there, so you can kind of gamble around a little bit to try to change things up, to try to make a quick swap into another character, maybe potentially counterpick. But for the most part, as we've seen historically in these Azure exhibitions, folks really hang on to those swaps, especially towards the end, and we'll see how it plays, because captains, of course, could still jump into the fray if they so choose as an early on pick. And we're going to get our first competitors here in just a moment as the teams are deliberating how this is going to shake down. I mean, of course, on Team Dragalia, we have, look, you got to check out the graphic. Y'all saw it before. We have Zane, Yoru Sensei, BEPaw, Synn, Yozamitsu, Gabagool, Kilvenz, Kain, Fidgeties, Sharkz, Redeemer, Destin, Cowhunter, and Fredruary for Team Dragalia. And on that opposite side, Team Iago Garaitz. Pineapples, break down what that team looks like for me, man.
Of course, our captain Iago, then Monarch, Insurgent, Xerom, Elsa, Ryazo, Vermillion, Aarondamac, Real Ice, Nyantic, Kazunkai, CharChar, Tubbie, JrJam, and of course, RetroRedux.
Which is a fantastic lineup. Again, I got to give a little shout out, Kazunkai, putting in the work here in this season of Arc World Tour Finals. So, well, just Arc World Tour in general. So glad to see them making a strong return, especially after that performance at Combo Breaker. I'm looking forward to seeing more exhibitions out of that. And also to see what the future holds for Kazunkai, but I mean, if we're talking stories across the board, both sides have some storied players here, and we're going to see a all-out slugfest. It's a great way to gauge the strength of at least North American Grand Blue competition, specifically the United States, for all these folks here outside of, like a couple picks, maybe some folks decide to hop across the borders. Maybe they go visit Canada every now and again, no big deal. But yeah, it's a strong lineup across the board that we'll get to see how this plays.
I love the character variety that both teams have drafted, right?
Yes.
With each team indexing into a whole lot of different styles. Like from Dragalia's team, we got like Zane on the Grimnir, Yoru, Tubbie, got some Matera, some Ladiva, the wild card that is Kilvenz, and whatever he will choose to pull up with today, who knows?
That's such a... Well, we can at least guarantee that Kilvenz will be in the chat to complain about somebody else's character at some point in this 15v15. Don't you worry. It's going to be another day of Kilvenz pulling up here. But yeah, it's, again, like we're right around the corner for Evo, of course, so folks trying to lock in. But it is a crew of folks that have been playing time and time again, getting a lot of practice in, trying to level up together. We'll definitely see that come to fruition here, at least a little bit in terms of a team setting. This could be a little wacky, a little zany, right? Because we can really try to practice out things that we've been working on for quite some time. Of course, we'll have our tried and true players here that are not going to swap on characters. We know Xerom's definitely going to be sticking with the Charlotta, and the Monarch definitely going to be sticking with Matera. But beyond that, there could be some hopping around here. I don't expect Zane swapping into any other character other than... oh my goodness, why am I getting stuck on Galleon right now? Because I'm hoping for Galleon, but it's not. It's going to be Grimnir. It's both letter G's, and that's how I get locked in on. But yeah, so we'll see. Kilvenz pulling out Sandy into Loss, into Lance. Trust? Yeah. Oh no.
All right.
That's
we'll
early
see.
bets. Yeah. And
I want to... Oh yeah, I was gonna say you touched on the early bets, right? Look at the channel points right now, Zero.
Yeah.
People are speaking with their wallets right now. We got 250,000 channel points on Team Dragalia, 28K on Team Iago.
You know what? If you bank in on Team Iago right now, that does mean that you're making bank. Like that's going to be a big return for yourself there. If you go for the underdog team, which is crazy because we're talking a whole stack of competitors here in Xerom, Elsa, Ryazo, Aarondamac. That's a strong spread. In Monarch, come on, and Insurgent. That's just the top half of this team. You're all like, nah, they ain't got it.
You're telling me the team with an Evo champion and 3 people who made top 8 at Arc World Tour Finals is down in the bets by almost 5x right now? Hello?
You know what? I got 15k points. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta see.
I did the same thing. I was I looked at those odds and I said, all right, you know what? I don't have that much money to work with, but I'm gonna make my wager, and that return's looking juicy.
I'm still fighting sneezes, but yes, it is looking pretty juicy right now. I dropped in 5k on the side of Team Iago here. We'll see how this plays. With 1 minute and 50 seconds left to throw in those predictions, I'm telling you, that's a crazy lineup that you guys are voting against. 3 combo breaker top 8 competitors. You're banking on Iago? Exactly, 4 tanks. I see you. It's crazy to look at. I mean, Team Dragalia, of course, does have a strong lineup too. I mean, Zane, very consistent. BEPaw, also consistent here, who I'm getting the notes. Fairy all the way through for this one here. So we'll see. But of course, I mean, this is one sleeper player that, we say sleeper, but strong competitor. Destin is on this team.
Oh,
that's actually going to be pretty insane to see again. Destin, very consistent online competitor, somebody we don't get to see offline too often, but still shows up when they make an offline appearance.
Yeah, I just know Destin is locked in for tonight's bracket. Now, the one thing he was talking about is all right, I'm ready, I'm dialed in. However, I really hope Dragalia doesn't put me in a bad matchup.
Yeah, gosh, I'm trying to look here again, because Zane jumping into the chat, they have 6 combo breaker competitors, and you're just missing Zane and BSG, which I'm like, wow, actually, BSG not in this lineup right now, so Vasaraga might be missing. This is the one time Vasaraga's not going to appear to the top? Unless I'm mistaken here.
Yeah, that's the. I'm just realizing that for the
I don't
first time
see
as
no
well.
Voss.
No BSG, no Fuse lit, no
Yeah.
Vasaraga to be found.
Ryazo could play Anila. This is the one time you'll probably see Anila here.
Yeah.
They were both unavailable. The two Vasaragas unavailable. They just don't want to get nerfed early. I see. They're saving it for nationals.
They're trying to stay low key. They're like, look, Evo's right around the corner. We're not trying to have them shoot the character right after Evo.
You know what? This is Kilven's time to shine, right? Kilvenz pulls out the Vasaraga. No one expects it. Kilvenz takes the whole thing with Vasaraga. It's over.
With Kilven's pockets and how deep they are, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I'd just be like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. So we've seen him compete on Lancelot, Sandalphon, Beelzebub. I think I've seen Lucilius, Eustace from him as well. Like, he's got near the whole cast.
I'm out here watching some EU Grand Blue, and I see a lot of folks jumping onto the Beatrix bandwagon. I'm sitting here thinking this season, I'm like, you know what? So I'm going to go back to the old me. I'm going to play some Belial, and I see more and more Beatrix lately. I'm like, wait, maybe I don't go back to the old me. Fredruary stepping up with UL, and we do have CharChar as our first competitor with Iago's team on Vera, of course. I saw someone to say, I believe it's Uber Cheesecake that said, Vera players, please stop trying to play like CharChar. There's only one, and it's CharChar.
The rest of the Vera players just simply can't do it like he does. He has such a particular playstyle. It's so hard to emulate.
He's almost got the cross up there. That's really unfortunate for CharChar. Good follow for Fred. Of course, the classic with the 2L.
Huh? Okay, no punish, but still got 2 VP off of it, and the damage bonus coming out.
I think we took to the high ground for a moment there, and CharChar was like, wait a minute, I should not be up here. This is bad. Nice. Wait a minute, CharChar blocks the BC. Good tech. The patience and the 2H.
Zero, I think that might be the longest I've ever seen CharChar sit in one spot.
Look, having no brave points does something to somebody. You know, like, you start questioning. JL is our open, tries to sneak in with the command grab.
CharChar hunting for that install early. Yo, BP be damned. I can spend them. I'm still pressing.
Stagger here. Oh, the jump. Yeah, probably bat on the back special from Fredruary from the box stance. Hold on, y'all trying to race right now? First off, EC right through, too far to get pushed back here for CharChar. Box stance here, dash back in for low.
CharChar was anticipating that slide coming through.
Deep jump, yeah, but the patience again, Fredruary giving a taste of CharChar's own medicine here. And of course, it's UL we're talking about. Those anti-airs are devastating.
Back throw, CharChar's got SSBA on deck, but 50% extra damage on that JU means that's more than enough.
Believe in victory. Battle
First
one.
game up here.
Engage.
CharChar again with a stellar performance at CEO. Quite literally the best performance of their career thus far. Did not have to DQ themselves by that top 8 either. They were able to keep the rest to the top.
True.
Excellent.
Jump. That air dash could have made it lethal. CharChar keeping up the momentum with that UDP though.
Nice. Coax you a little bit forward here and catch you with the ult special here. CharChar will round up.
Battle two.
This is how the first game started, though. We'll see if Fredruary can still answer back. Dash M, knockdown.
And if the backdash doesn't work the first time, get a back flip. That'll work. That'll show up.
Whoa! Getting in there. Nice launcher here for corner, and get the damage is mounted because of all the BC expenditure here. CharChar down on brave points, but not out of options. If we get the SSBA, it's a hope and a prayer at this point, but if we get it, Nice.
Oh.
Oh no. Again,
Char. He was going to be close enough for the close normals. This time he is. Touch for either side. CharChar not in chip out range. Got the hit with JU.
That was it. CharChar, that was it. That was all you. If you would have fully sent, we would have had the corner carry. I think, honestly, with all the resources available, we probably could have gotten the kill off that jump in there.
Especially with no BP, that damage was racking up. But now Fredruary has a chance to send CharChar out 2-0.
Stagger.
SBA. Not gonna spend it, needs one more reset.
And Luminaria here. This is not falling for the dance. CharChar just locking in, but unfortunately the quick punish right to the Raging Strike. And that is 2 games up on the side of Team Dragalia, taking down CharChar, the first one to fall on Team Iago.
What a explosive pairing to start out our exhibitions with. Fredruary and Iago, and CharChar, excuse me, already delivering, and we're already seeing the ramifications of that in the chat.
Fred is out here lag switching, unbelievable. That's how you got your Grandmaster? Unbelievable.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
DQ right now! I want a connection test right now. Do it.
Run us back our 2 lives. Oh no. It's already started.
I smell collusion, deceit, dishonor. We need the stats immediately.
I know.
Are you using an Ethernet cable? What are we doing?
Team Iago was cashing in their channel points on that 5-to-1 odds. They're trying to get all the advantages they can have. Like, look, I need these points. Need my money.
So true. A lot of points on the line here. Of course, the voting is closed right now for the team victory. We're looking for an entire victory here on either side. First game pulling up. This time Coco blew up his beat. That's so true. I just imagine Coco was like, well, just shotgun blast in the PC.
It's a necessary sacrifice.
I don't know what happened. It died. Oh, Luna appears. Hello, Luna. Doggo heard the ruckus.
Come to check out what's going on.
All right, so it looks like the captain is stepping up to the plate here against Fredruary.
This is one of the earliest I've ever seen the captains swapping in here in one of these wars. Be it in the Grand Blue series or some of the previous ones for various other games. Captains tend to stay towards, the second half, the last quarter. But Iago is standing on business, coming out early.
Let's see. A fairy that thrives in the lag. Let's see about that.
Believe in
Didn't miss
victory.
Fred losing a life. No, you didn't. Fred still has
No. You're all good. You're all good. Oh, no. Okay, so a little bit of an update. Looks like Yoru is not feeling well. So replacing Yoru will be Prada on Team Dragalia here. A bit of a shake-up.
Okay. Good stuff from Iago. Gets to confirm off a GG. And now Iago is locked and loaded. He's exactly where he wants to be. 100 meter, so the ball is available. He can spend grave points as liberally as he wants to.
Smart to dash out there, removes GG off the field.
There we go. 2 brave counters, send it back to neutral, call out the ball to get the BP back, and the offense is going.
Shut down here. A little bit of a frame kill with the spot dodge. Whoa! What a dash L confirmed. Not even a dash, just a dash up 5L rather. into the side swap. Iago. Round up.
Battle 2. Engage.
To be fair, he is thriving, like chat was saying.
Right, Fairy out here, just being a menace. Just mystery normals. Oh, nice shutdown immediately here. GG stopping Fred in their tracks. 50% life lead. It looks dire. Nice answer with the ult and lands right on top of GG for an extended combo.
Yeah, shocking amount of damage as well from an old DP starter. Working wonders for Iago. No Raging Strike for the extra damage. Wasn't able to kill.
Yeah, didn't have the meter to do it, but at the very least, we got the rising JL. The surviving Fuzzy in this new era of grip.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
So what? Imagine if they took that away from Fairy. Could you?
Then it wouldn't make
Picture-
sense for her to have it anymore, right? Like that's functionally what that button does.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. It would then turn it into almost like a Belial JU situation. Like, yeah, it threads a needle, but point to hit the mark. There it is. Let's swing.
Feeling out of there. Very nice. Where's the ball? There it is.
This is the ball. Are you on the ball? It's time to get on the ball. Oh,
Eyes
missed
on
the
it.
throw, but it's still okay. And honestly, great spot to whip a throw, because if Fred would have attempted to throw back or even tech, they would have been blasted by the ball.
Call the JL into it anyways, but it wasn't a huge amount of damage. That ball had been out for quite a while. And now spending their last BP again. Not gonna have another orb for a little while.
Minute, time to guess. The ult works out here. Call out the safe down attempt. And another ult DP. Iago with the quick run up overhead. What you trying to throw me?
Battle 2.
We might be looking at a 2-0 back-to-back round start air throw from Iago. Nah.
Where you going?
We were saying Fredruary needs to have their eyes on the ball. Iago is tracking beautifully.
Iago's playing like they also voted for themselves. like, wait, I need these points now.
I need my points. I need my ability to talk shit on Twitter later tonight.
GG setup, clean. Ah, but combo limit there. Oh no! Counter hit. Iago's in trouble. SSBA. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yo, why does this hurt so much, bro? Why?
Oh my god!
Battle 3.
That whole time
that was a 70% combo!
I was going back and forth in my head. Oh, this kills. No, it doesn't kill. Surely. Oh, maybe? No, it doesn't kill. Oh my god, it did.
Can't let UL get away with these things.
And that was from 2BP that whole time.
Yep. Monstrosity, just keep interrupting with 5L. There's nothing UL can do about it right there.
As GG, the wall is up, the orb as well. Press the offensive while you got the chance.
I wanted to threaten that run under against the orb, but Iago denying that space with the web swing there. Could have been a quick overhead coming through, just aerial strike as well. No anti-air, just back off. Just back away.
It is rough for Fredruary at this point. We got 1 HP in a dream, soon to be 0 with the rising JL from Captain Iago Garaitz.
That is the one interaction here. Once you get caught blocking GG, you kind of want to figure out what Fairy is going to do at that next moment, and hopefully have the reaction to stand up in the nick of time there for that. That's where guard button really come into play there, where you just hold on guard, you let go down. Of course, sometimes in those high pressure situations, even the simplest of solutions can really come back to bite you.
Indeed. Iago with that gonna tie us up 28-28. And who do you think Team Dragalia is going to send in to match the captain?
Golly. I'm just looking at this lineup here. Of course, we got Prada now. There's no way they go for the Fairy Mirror. So we're going to hold on to BEPaw for a bit. Synn's been on a tear lately. Is this time for a dragon battle here? I feel like you could probably throw in Synn. I could see the captain pull up as well. We get a little bit of Narmaya there, but
part of me is feeling either Yoza or maybe Zane if they're feeling it this early.
Yeah, I could see again, like the Narmaya pick would be solid, just to quickly close the gap. Transient and both even Crescent Slash would greatly help out and try to bait out some interactions here.
Mm-hmm.
Zane could also quickly close the gap, but I think there's some denial in terms of approach if we go the Grimnir route here.
We're going to be going the Onray route.
Ooh, yeah,
Redeemer
that's so
in the
true.
lobby.
Yeah. This makes sense. What a great approach with the parry. Good mid-range pokes here.
A lot of variability in the approach options as well, right? You said the parry. We've got dive kicks on deck as well.
Yes.
Parries both on the ground and in the air to catch out some counterplay from Iago.
Get locked in here. Ray showing up to try to challenge the captain. Of course, Redeemer has been on that grind. I feel like especially, not even just after Arc World Tour, I think Redeemer had really been trying to lock in, even slightly before the Arc World Tour run. Has been traveling way more than they were last year, right? Just really getting a lot of tournament experience, feels very confident going into this. And honestly, the company you keep really helps build that confidence, and Redeemer has been asking nonstop for games for some of those competitive players in the circuit, and it shows. I mean, you're looking at that, this crew, right? This 15v15, constantly getting games together, constantly leveling up. Just a great showcase of the camaraderie of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and how strong North America can be in this game.
Absolutely. North America's finest are on display here. We've already seen a good few players, 4 from each team, or 2 from each team, excuse me. And we got plenty more to go as we're currently tied up 28-28. Khalil saying in chat, there are 30 lives on each team, counting down, each player having 2.
Yep, with the option to swap 3 times per team. Otherwise, they're kind of sitting in the hot seat until those lives dwindle away. But Alt Spear, Redeemer, again, a scientist when it comes to approach, right? Like a very technical lap buster type player.
Spiral Spear to lock down Iago. It can be so difficult to navigate against given how active it is.
Just 5 now, respecting the distance. Redeemer has essentially Iago dead to rights. As long as we don't get opened up. Oh, it's a good start here.
As soon as we say that, Iago's able to get a very solid conversion, doesn't land the GG as combo limit has reached.
Uh-oh. Caught. Not quite there, not quite there. GG set up, nice backing away. Ooh, if we could have gone for Beak Driver there, I think that would have been it. The parry will close it out though.
Oh, the medium parry, and as soon as Iago tries to punish, a heavy one to follow. All right, Redeemer. Starting to see some of the change-ups in Iago's cadence as far as pressing buttons, right? A Redeemer has been doing a lot of minus frames into parry, leading Iago to do some slight delays there to call him out.
Ooh, quick parry. Ooh, a spot dodge. Went a little bit too fast to try to catch up. I'll catch the replay. Good maneuvering here from Iago.
Oh yeah, that is not it.
Ooh, that would have been insane. That's a super you don't see too often. Oh, what a
Where's
jump in.
there.
I wish we had the meter though. This could have been a solid combo. It's still going to be solid, but he got the parry. Maybe expecting an ult DP coming out, and Redeemer will still clutch the victory. Goodness gracious. Do you tend to see much of very SSBA even with 30% health left? Yeah, we don't really get to see SSBA too often. It's generally just spatial control that you get from the regular SBA. You get a little bit more opportunity to push the opponent to the corner. You still get a lot of openers as well, like especially if you're keeping your opponent locked in the corner. If you're trying to walk your opponent out of even your own corner, for example, that's still a great slow advancing projectile that kind of resets the pace of neutral and forces your opponent to make choices much faster than what you would have to do yourself. So you can kind of control the pace of the match that way. It's sometimes we still get it, but not very often. And we are going to get a character swap here, a player swap even.
Yeah, that was my assumption going into it. Historically, through some of these wars, the captains will, if they go in early and lose a life, swap themselves out pretty early to reserve that second life for later on. Iago, of course, hanging on to that one, and we're getting retro redo up here against Redeemer on the freshly improved Vayne.
Yes, freshly improved Vayne, a strong character here. Just a character we don't get to see enough of. Was strong before, but definitely needed some help to really kind of shine. And I think this is an ideal scenario here. The shield being much larger, better spatial control at the mid screen, which honestly is the kind of the go-to format of how you should probably play Vayne. I know very early on, a lot of folks felt like they should try to be a rushdown player, try to play the 6XL game, which you don't have to with Vayne. Vayne is very much like, I am the Sagat of this game. I will play mid-screen and I will counter you, and then when I get the opportunity, you're going to hurt for making a mistake.
The punishment that this character can dole out is immense. We're already seeing some of that neutral control that you were talking about coming to fruition. Woo! The one for all stopping those Rakshasas, but not stopping the jump in for Redeemer. We're already in there. We're already tossing him out of the 5U.
5U is there. Nice. Baiting out the anti-air with the ult energy destruction. Yeah, and Redeemer, again, a very well-studied competitor. You did see that aerial parry come into play here to call out the anti-air. Metro already had what would have been a very powerful anti-air combo on deck, and just Redeemer now getting around it here. Still maintaining control of the spear setup. This will close and will definitely do so.
7 swords that Redeemer can summon are so effective. It makes Anre's neutral game incredible, being able to convert off of things like 6XM, which we saw right there.
Ooh, what a throw. I don't think Redeemer's quite ready for the throw attempt there. Oh, spot dodge gets scooped. No escape.
One to dive big catches. Yeah, we're catching the mash, and we got a counter hit while crouching. Zero. This is huge damage for Redeemer.
Oh my god. Maybe one more sequence, like a touch. Quite kill. I need to double check the health bar of that one, because that was pretty substantial damage coming from on right here. Nice. 40, the medium version of energy destruction.
But not the air version.
Okay. Nice dance. Yep. Medium back special, though, does get blocked here. Redeemer will willingly take the turn. Doesn't recognize the 5U. This is the play here.
We got to convert him off the counter hit, and you died. Never mind.
Quite, not quite. Look. Everything else hurts so much, but boy, does that ult forward special not do a whole lot of damage.
It's still active, but again, didn't recognize the 5U quick enough. Tried to hit that U mantra wheel.
This is the play. Mid-screen, we set up shields, and we sit right on top of it. You absorb at least one hit, try to get the challenge, but if you're kind of outside the range, you get jumped in on like that, then you're going to get opened up. Shield goes away. Some characters can play around just like that. Like a great play to try to play around the shield, but Retro is too ready for it. Good spot dodge, energy.
The wings chipping away at Redeemer's health bar so quick.
Special again. Back medium for the clutch to avoid the projectile. And it can be so annoying so fast. Zane, zone your opponent out. You're going to be okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Every single swing of that hammer hit like a truck.
Jesus,
Oh, no.
2H is still able to convert. All
Damage.
for an anti.
Shield set up on wake up. What are you doing? Nothing. You cannot press out of this situation.
Oh. I should have just committed to my guns that I knew you would kill. You should be otherwise, though. You didn't spend a raging strike before, but you got it this time.
Vein damage. We were talking about it before the match, but just seeing it in action every time gets me.
And it's for just fundamentally sound decisions, right? Of just, I got the anti-air, I convert that for corner damage, and we reset the neutral again. What a jump.
Able to totally avoid that U-spiral spear.
Oh, jump over. Very good jump install. Spot dodge, not quite your turn. Try to sneak with 5U and still gets an interrupt. We have to be careful. You're still taking damage on these 5Us. Nice challenge.
Oh, no.
Medium.
We got SSBA. Spend it.
Don't have to worry about shit. And what a call out the medium energy destruction. That's Vayne taking down Redeemer.
Redeemer parried the first hit of U1 for all. And because Retro opted for that medium version, it hit just a split second after the parry went off, catching Redeemer afterwards. Beautiful stuff.
I just love to see Vayne. You know, it's always a good time for me when I get to see Vayne. I've, for a long time, been a Vayne believer. I knew that he had an uphill battle in the previous version. He still got a bit of an uphill battle, but Retro putting in the work on this character. I know there are a few Vaynes out there that are still putting in a ton of work on the character, showcasing why that they aren't forced to be reckoned with. They're not necessarily, don't write Vayne off, essentially. There's still so much power behind the character.
Yeah, there's some potential as well from Team Iago to have more Vayne representation after Retro is eliminated, right? We've seen in some brackets before, Iago Garaitz has an extremely competent Vayne of his own.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's really true. Catch, we don't get to see too much here, but Redeemer with a strong performance today. Absolutely. Dealing a ton of damage to Team Iago. Stealing away a swap. Taking away a point from the captain. Of course, captains count. Same as the rest of the competitors here. It's not as though like we kill a captain and then the whole team is down and out. I remember we did one of those before, not here on Paragon. There was another team battle where it's like if you lose your captain, it's over. And someone bet it all on the captain without any swaps, and it was bad.
Oh no.
There was at least like six players on the other team. I was like, well, this is a short day. This is it.
That's tragedy. You pull up, you're fully confident, like, I got this, crack the knuckles, sit back.
I think it was like Pokemon style where you could swap out on a loss. And they did not swap out on their loss. It was poor strategy.
Strategy really is the deciding thing in these large-scale cruise-style exhibitions, right? When you have 15 players, you gotta get your character and especially player matchups down to a T.
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm not ignoring what you said, but what the heck is Gabagool in here? You're not even on the team. Bro thinks he's on the team.
He's on Team Dragalia.
You know what? It's right there. I can read chat. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm out of here, y'all. I double
But
back.
also-
Look, there's so many names.
But also, even if he wasn't, right? That's Gabagool. He's chill. He can hang out.
Bro thinks he's on the team. He literally is on the team.
He
My bad,
is on
y'all.
the team, bro.
My bad, y'all.
Siegfried versus Vayne.
Speaking of newly on Team Dragalia,
That's true.
we got Prada pulling up. Remember, she was the substitute for Yoru Sensei, who unfortunately is feeling under the weather. Hope he feels better. But we got Prada pull up with the Siegfried in his stead.
Yes, we'll see if Prada been locking in on the Siegfried lately. So substantial change considering we used to have a ton of CAG, right? Now just
Believe in victory.
believing in the Dragon Knight of Siegfried. And I don't blame you. That's a lot of damage, a lot of reach. Nice spot dodge. That's how you navigate the approach though against Vayne. You see those energy destructions coming through, run up, get ready for a spot dodge, and watch out for 5.
And 5U is belligerent now, especially when you get a counter hit like this.
Go for those throws. Gotta make quick recognition. Be ready to spot dodge. You can't counter poke an energy destruction. There's not a hurt box on it. Not for Vayne.
Hey, yo, check. Can we get a 5U counter? What do y'all help us keep track?
Like, good God. Nice spot. It's still stealing the turn with the ult. All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's the one equalizer here. The SBA. Not enough to kill. Whoa! Whoa! Slow down!
Oh, Prada has seen that one a couple times too many. You let the 5U into DP rip. All right, it works the first time, cool. The second time, you're pushing it. 3 times in a row, Prada would have to be asleep to let that fly.
Retro, please. There are other moves. Go back to layer 1. Back to layer 1, please, Retro.
What are these other moves you speak of, Zero?
Well, energy destruction. For 1. Stop with the 5U, Retro, please.
It's
5
working.
points on your team.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Zero. Look at the score. Look at this health bar.
All right. Chat, I have to give an advisory. If you're doing shots for every 5U, you need to stop now. We do not want you to have alcohol poisoning. It'll be over for you at round 1.
We were talking about cracking open a cold one at the beginning of the stream. Zero, I think after this one, I might need one myself.
I will be obliterated. Spot dodge will challenge with another energy destruction here. Shields up. Nice challenge on the dash L.
Now those energy destructions coming in. Prada's spot dodging for her life, and it's not working. Okay, there we go. Got a counter hit.
So can 5U be rolled? Don't do it. Don't you do it. If you're close enough, it can, and the Vayne is committed to that side. Don't put a hurt box inside of Vayne, and you'll still get hit on the backside, though.
He did 5U. He did like immediate 5U into slightly held 5U to catch the spot dodge.
Prada's got to grab. That's all you got to. The team Dragalia is literally in the chat right now. Prada, look, I know you just joined the team, but listen. Grab this person, please.
Yeah, you gotta toss him.
Put Gabagool in. It's over for Retro if you put Gabagool in. Until we start going for energy destruction. Retro will change the game plan. Don't do that.
All right, chat. Was anyone keeping track for us? Do we have a 5U counter? We gotta
can't
be
count
like
the side.
we gotta be like approaching 20.
The only corny character that excited the crowd for real. Wait a minute. You're gonna say that while Luane exists?
Well, Wayne has the corn in his pockets.
Literally has corn. Buffing 5U was a mistake. 5-second mute for that person. Get them out of here. I'm just joking. I don't have that power. Okay, well, all right, look. If you're in the EU, I can understand how you're tired of Luane. That's so true. All right. Trying to sit back on the sticks here. Siegfried, one more time.
Versus Vayne.
You know, I respect Prada wholeheartedly for taking 5 after that one.
Battle 1.
You get
Engage.
5U to the face about 20 times in the course of 3 rounds. You gotta go back to the lobby and sit for a second and just
Shields
think
up.
about it.
Oh, yeah. Just the way they believe that. They certainly do. Retro blasted through the fireball, blasted through 5H. Launching the corner here. No full follow-up yet.
Okay.
I know.
Unstoppable force versus immovable object.
Nice. Spot dodge dash H. No shot. Calling out the spot. Now it's mind games. It's mind games this because we already know Retro is willing to 5U and a 5U. So Prada, she spot dodges. So you get scooped. What do we do?
I don't know. At this point, I could not tell you. Retro is 5Uing on a different plane of existence. I simply can't comprehend it.
Not close enough to get the wall bounce. You're insane, Retro. You're insane.
Okay, she got the throw. That's what we're looking for. That's what Team Dragalia has been looking for this whole time.
I knew it! The moment I saw the run-up, I said, don't, Prada, don't tech, don't BC, nothing. And sure enough, Retro with the medium energy destruction.
Full Moon in chat has got it down to a T. Retro is going for the psychological warfare.
Woo!
This is
Oh my god.
this is maximum mental damage for Team Dragalia.
Look for far L's to snipe you out. Energy destruction, good spot dodge. You're so lucky that wasn't, and actually it's awful. It's awful for you.
Oh, Retro Redo can do no wrong.
Counter hit JU, it's over. Out of all the Retro literally went through the Rolodex of how can I punish you harder? And said, you know what? No one's seen the JU combo yet.
How many times have you seen counter hit JU from Vayne in the year that he's been out, Zero? I think for me, it might be just that.
I've seen yeah, probably just that. I've seen JU hit. Counter hit JU is absurd. Absurd.
It's the same thing as like Zoe JU, right? If it counter hits, your character turns into a pinball paddle for a little bit. You send the opponent flying, bouncing off the little light fixtures, racking up all the points, racking up all the damage.
Like, how many 5Us does it take? I gotta see how this goes. Colorless Fame plays just like his haircut. All right, go on.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the punchline. Suddenly it's, I didn't expect that I had to finish this. Cheat? I see you, Ghidorah. Fantastic Sam's looking at a haircut. Actually, that's not true. That's a hard haircut to pull off. Ask the cosplayers. All right, Fidgeties stepping into the arena.
Oh, I just realized that Dragalia has drafted all of the Narmayas. I got Dragalia, Yoza, and Fidgeties on the same team.
I can't believe you didn't actually do an oops all Narmaya team. You should have done it. That's crazy.
Surely there's enough Narmaya players in the community to make that work, right?
Probably like a third of the team could be Narmaya.
Got Dragalia, Fidgeties, Yoza, Basu, Kopi,
Versus
Kirbio. I'm drawing a blank, but I know there's more.
Battle 1. Engage.
Why am I suddenly like blanking on our Midwest special?
K-Tang.
K-Tang, thank you so much. Jesus, I wanted to say K-Tang, but you started listing off the names. Like, it's gone. That name does not exist anymore. Oh, jeez. All right, Fidgeties. Up strong here. Strong lead against Retro for now.
Oh, it's begun.
This changes the entire tier list, you know. Vayne is now S++ tier. 5U alone. This is the evidence. Not this portion, but last set.
Who is the better character? Vayne 5U or the rest of his kit?
Oh, that's so true. Yeah, the character select tree. There's Zane, and then there's Vayne 5. It's like Wolverine with adamantium claws and Wolverine bone. Like, that's...
Yeah.
Stagger? Yeah, walk up here to pump fake. Try to tech the throw. Too bad. She's Stagger here. Nice block. Counter attack. But, oh, bait! The anti-air able to get the roll through here. Tons of work to do, though, on the side of Retro. I don't suspect we'll see a lot of 5U play like we saw against Siegfried. It's going to be more energy and trying to put out that shield again, but Dash M, very sneaky from Fidgeties.
I like that Retro showed a shade of Narmaya gameplay in his vein. The jump in into delayed 2-on-4U in the air, giving some flashbacks to U Crescent Moon, but with an axe coming down from the sky.
Shoutouts to Retro using the correct spelling of woe. Thank you so much.
Got the swap from Team Iago. That's 2 swaps already used. We have 1 more. Iago, Garaitz, the captain, and Retro both being swapped out. That's a pretty early expenditure of those resources from that team.
I mean, you say that, but they're down Prada, they're down Redeemer, they're down Fredruary. And all that team Iago Garaitz has lost is CharChar.
True. That's a very valid strategy, though, to just use your swaps early to get as much damage into the opponent's roster as you can so that their swaps mean less later on. They don't have as many options.
It's crazy that you pulled up Vayne as a stone wall against your team. And it worked. You threw in the tank during a tank buster round and won.
That guy is built like a stone wall. Vayne has the physique of a dump truck. He is massive.
Zoe.
I'll carry my entire team to victory. So Tubbie stepping in against Fidgeties. She's actually sleeping. I love Grandpa so much. Yes.
Taking a nap. She is remarkably quick to lock in after waking up, though. I don't know about you, but it's taken me a good 15 minutes to get to where Narmaya's at in like 10 seconds.
Depends upon the type of sleep. Like, if it's my 15-minute break, I'm taking a nap, I'm effing at it.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm in a deep sleep, it's over. I need at least 15 minutes. I agree. Oh, no!
Okay, no guard cancel back from Fidgeties, even though Tubbie had the meter to Raging Strike and confirm.
Oh, yeah, correction. Retro lost both lives there. Only one swap was used. Page's not updated yet.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, deep run under here. Tubbie probably trying to make a preemptive call on a Crescent Slash. Not going to work out.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, the slow update.
Flash goes wide. Fidgeties, 2 counter hits in a row.
Oh, and actually great call out here to get the cross-up button going. Don't follow the reset for throw. Kofi with the bias cheering right now. That's crazy. So you put points on this team, didn't you?
Maya Nation sticks together.
Throw.
Ooh, one.
Empty. Crescent. Not going to tech this time. Whoa!
That still goes wide. Yeah, we get a Gamma Ray for sure. Tubbie needs that bravery point back.
Oh, couldn't get the points in on lunch for your parents? That's nice, actually. Hope you have a good time. Have a great lunch. Deep run up here, trying to make a Hail Mary call on that forward special.
First card cancel not working out, so you gotta spend a second. The Rekka comes through, medium version, catching Fidgeties run up.
Battle 3.
Frozen margarita, chicken fried steak?
Dude, you're making me jealous.
Man, I just had a sirloin last night. That was pretty cool.
Four tanks, I agree. I could crush a Mark for this.
Caught with the heavy beam. Corner combo. Let's go for Dust Loop there. The weird weirdo with the raid. Thank you so much.
Coming in right as Tubbie is about to make short work of Fidgeties here in this game, taking 1 life off of that Narmaya.
It was looking pretty dire there for Tubbie at first, but I think we just kind of locked in after. Big commentator dollars off the steaks? Listen, those steaks were on sale. And they were just sirloins. It wasn't like it was... I almost did grab a flame on actually. That was also on a pretty good sale. It was like $20 for a pound of
Believe in
fillet.
victory.
That's pretty good.
Might not be beating the allegation.
I think I am. I know a deal when I see one, okay?
I respect it. I respect it. Now, buying filet mignon not on sale is when you know you've made it. Yeah, buy the commentators a steak.
Right there. You string here, sets up for Thunder. You're, oh my god, you're not beating the allegations. Fidgeties, too old to be playing this game.
Yep, getting caught again. That's 2 or 3 raw Raging Strikes that have connected on Fidgeties so far in this set versus Tubbie. The Lightning as well.
You can't buy me Buckies because there are no Buckies near me, and by the time it gets to me, it'll be too old.
Have you never had Bucky's, Zero?
I've not actually, no. I understand what Buckies will do, but I've not been around the Buckies.
It's pretty solid. Pretty
Heard
solid. You gotta,
it goes toe-to-toe with Wobble. That's what I've heard.
absolutely. Bucky's got a mean brisket sandwich.
Sliders here. You don't need to stop making it up here right now. It's unbelievable.
Fidgeties hungry for the dub, not trying to lose all those lives this early because Tubbie is so close to eliminating him.
Jeez, nice. Very good spot dodge from Fidgeties. And quit reset for throw here, Tubbie. You're too far away.
Yeah, that's the second time that Fidgeties has been able to walk backwards out of it. The reset into low might be apt to catch that next time.
Block on the Setsuna. No spot dodge. It looked like pre-jump frames there coming from Tubbie.
Battle
Boston Blue Bee. They got a Bucky's out there on the East Coast. And we got nothing in the Midwest. We got like the... We have Kellogg's. You want some cereal?
Isn't Midwest Culver's country? I think there's some Culver's over there.
We got Culver's. We got Meyer. What do y'all know about Meyer?
Meyer. I've never... What even is that?
It's like Walmart, but Midwest. No, that's not Kellogg. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is not Kellogg. That would be like, I guess some Frosted Flakes. What else is Kellogg? It's definitely cereals I don't eat. You want some Rice Krispies?
Some Special K, perhaps?
Yeah, that's definitely one. It's got K in the name.
That's the only one I know, and it's only because it has K in the name.
You want some Pops? Want some Apple Jacks? Honey Smacks? We got those.
They gotta bring back those like unhinged Pops commercials they used to air in the early 2000s.
There's some crazy commercials back in the day, like Capri Sun commercials. People turn into Mercury. It's really weird.
You respect the pouch, man.
Respect it. Forgot about those ads. Man, Zoe cooking right now. Taking down Fidgeties.
What are the odds that Team Dragalia sends in Synn? There's got to be a non-zero chance that Synn is sitting there chomping at the bit.
Indeed. Yeah. Okay. Well, first off, Kopi, they very much had to do that. That ad was not okay. That was like not an okay ad. It was fun for a while, but it really wasn't fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, for real? Oh no. Chat, you can't be doing all that. That it is 100% reasonable to be taking that away. It does look odd though. I don't think, I don't know if you characterize the Cinnamon the way that it used to. I don't know. You definitely don't though. You don't do that. Here we are, Destin stepping into the fray, gonna get that Cagliostro against Tubbie this time around.
Where's the rat?
It's because I'm here.
Are you a rat hater, Zero?
Look, man. Y'all shouldn't be losing to Mikala. Fukuhara knows this too. Every time you lose to Vikala, it's because your neutral sucks. That's true.
There was some discourse on the timeline. I was seeing Incendiate talking about how Vikala's not that bad.
It's not that bad. Just don't lose neutral.
Gonna have a pretty difficult time in neutral against Cagliostro as well. Setting up the trap, the spike's sure to come whenever Tubbie is looking to charge.
Ooh. Special trying to chase Tubbie. Get a little bit of a dragon charge.
Spike coming out.
Ooh! For sure we get a challenge go for Destin here. Just respect after the recovery. That's true. Destin was the MVP for the last Azure, but like, I'd have to look back at that VOD. That wasn't on Vikala the whole way, right? That was all cap. Someone give me the notes. That's what I thought.
Yeah, Destin's CAG, like we talk about Vikala because Destin has been a Vikala enthusiast, but his Cagliostro is proven and is incredibly scary.
It's like, if you're gonna play Vikala, like Cagliostro is kind of like that good call. Just, you got those guaranteed mid-screen setups anyways. You're not trying to gamble on like an item system to show up, right? Like that is I know that I have a Hex that places out. I know where my normal's going to come from. Same principle kind of applies if you want to lay down trap play.
Yeah. Whereas Vikala, you gotta play that game of, okay, I really want a spike ball for this setup. Oh, I got a smoke bomb.
Lay down a rat trap and hope for the best.
Yeah.
But that's not to say that Vikala can't do it. Like, it can be very annoying once we go for the high and low projectiles come through. But Cagliostro just has more screen control here. You got this low hex that you got to deal with. Good spot dodge. Dash L, not close enough for a full conversion.
And the trap is now off the ground, so Tubbie had a little bit of space to work with, but Destin policing every angle. The traps are not going to come down as the teleport's going to get the hit.
First game down for Tubbie.
Battle 1. Engage.
Cheap and Jack calling a Destin sweep clean through the rest of the team.
Don't mess with points like this. I put 5,000 points on the line, okay? You are going to spend them on? Hold on. I can't spend it on anything right now.
They're in limbo. Points are being held hostage pending the results of the war.
You know what? You can spend bits to mute a player. That's what you can do. Okay, try to get the spot dodge. Spot dodge there. Destin biding their time. I mean, plenty of resources on their side. Full stock of meter. Woo! Triple away.
That trap is still on the ground. The cooldown not coming back. The dragon, however, is H laser sniping Destin.
Battle 2. Engage.
Seen a little bit of this. I think it's more so we're paying attention to the dragon for way longer than we really need to, which is not letting Destin play their game plan, right? Like, Tubbie keeps their offense going, knowing that Destin is kind of worried about what the dragon's going to do, which rightfully so. You should be concerned about it here. But you'll see Destin playing way more defensively right now, and Tubbie's just kind of opening up Destin for it.
Yeah, Destin there finding the sweep. A couple times that he's been able to call out the lightning successfully.
Granted, I say that though, like, what does Kag really do out of that corner scenario? We could potentially go for Golden Throne, but that spacing just wasn't there. Maybe try to teleport, but you can't do it too telegraphed. Nice conversion for corner here. Destin coming out on top now.
The trap setup. Yep, get the 1, retain the cooldown, get the rock level 3 for the extra plus frames.
Wait. Okay. All right. Hard to be believed we were on the opposite side here for Tubbie.
Battle 3.
If that just went straight clear of the Ouroboros from Destin, I would have cried on his behalf.
Skill issue, GG.
Ah, got it. GG's. Lightning? Oh, I didn't realize we got a dust loop off of that.
Oh no! Early to throw. Not your turn here. Does get the teleport. Nice launch.
Nice meter.
Flame, that's huge. Could have gotten a launch off of it though.
Tubbie only having enough meter to really do 1 dragon special, maybe 2. Here's coming out, trying to push Tubbie as close to that trap as possible for the extra plus frames, so Destin can start to mount an offensive.
These spot dodges are insane. Down to the final break point. Nice. 5H finally getting the call we were looking for.
Trap set. We get the U-trap extension as well.
No. Not enough to kill. So close, yet so far. Destin, no break point to their name, but just needs 1 projectile shot. 1 with punish. The spear. Oh.
The throw. Because of the extra damage bonus, just enough. I thought Tubbie was dead to rights.
It seemed that way. It was just that final sequence, that spend on the Raging Strike. Thought we'd get enough base damage there for the kill. Just wasn't enough to go over the threshold of victory there for Destin.
We got a choice to make. We staying in, going back to character select, or to the lobby at least. Remember, Team Dragalia still has all 3 of their switches remaining. They have not used one. And Destin was an ace previously, but they're going to opt to keep him in.
Versus Zoe. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
All right, this is it. Destin, spot dodge, sheep. All your predictions are on the line right now.
He's calling Destin the one life wonder. And all right, he's got one. That's fine. That's all you need to make a run through the rest of the team.
That's true. Master Chief only needed 1 bullet to wreak havoc, so same can be said here for Destin. 5H, tried to set up a hex. Ooh, wow, 2 down. Fake out with the throw.
Meaty push Tubbie all the way to the corner. Yeah, the spacing BC can be very difficult to use against CAG.
Yeah, it's such a tragedy of just how far those normals can reach. We try to use universal defensive mechanic and not close enough. And Destin, massive 2H combo for the finish.
Battle 2. Engage.
Showing complete control in that one.
Get the back throw.
This is a huge departure from game 1. In the first one, I don't think we saw a single spinning slash get anti-aired by Destin, and now it's 2 for 2.
At the very least, we got the trip guard. It's kind of the back throw upon landing of the spinning slash. No anti-air here, trying to go for the tech.
Yeah, it was a little bit too late on it, and Tubbie able to take advantage.
Ooh, trade in favor of Destin.
So careful.
Good patience, though, from Tubbie to not get called out for that throw bait.
No help left on Destin.
Here. Anyway, stripping the final break point. We are in chip territory. We just need 1 projectile. 1 touch. Doesn't get it. Every spot dodge from Destin to close out the round.
All right, Sheep IRL in chat might have been onto something there. Destin on the brink of chip out, able to clutch it. All he needs is 1 life. And Tubbie going down.
That was insane. Every spot dodge, not getting caught 1 time. The scramble from Tubbie just to get the final touch, the chip victory. That's all we were looking for from Tubbie. All right, it's time. Tall order here. We do have Ryazo. What's it going to be? Anila? All the way through? Oh no, Ryazo came to sweat. It's hot enough out here, so I imagine Ryazo is also sweating, right?
Cagliostro versus Shees.
Oh. What happened?
It's too hot. We're mashing all the chats. What is going on?
How are we doing that quick? You got the lobby tech on lock?
It was the rollback chat. That's what it was. Several sends out here. So I guess Destin took out Ryazo before the match started. Quite the turn of events here.
It's like we were talking about earlier with Koji Coco. Sometimes you gotta explode the computer to take the dub. Ryazo trying to employ that tech too.
I can't believe you activated the 2B SSBA.
Quick self-destruct on the PC. Is that how they? Is that the tech to earn your team a free Switch? Oh, sorry guys, my computer's not working right now. We gotta switch players real quick.
Oh, yeah, really messed up. Oh, my bad.
Oh, sorry.
My internet just went out. You messed up. My internet went out. Then how are you on the call? My phone.
All right, guys. My dog just bit my Ethernet cable and is running down the hallway with it.
Shame. We'll be able to get somebody in here in just a moment because we lost both players. Destin is coming back to sit on the stick.
Okay. Oh, was it Destin that exploded?
Somebody exploded.
Somebody did.
Network error. Okay.
Wow. Don't you love Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising?
I do. It's actually 61% off right now thanks to the Steam Summer Sale. So you can get the entire Season 1 cast for the low price of $30.
I hear that
That's
there's
USD.
also a version that you don't necessarily have to pay for to let you try out the game before you buy it.
That is so true. The free version, always available. You can play Gron whenever you want to with a rotating cast of characters, which they generally will release characters based on who won a previous Arc World Tour event. And now with the added caveat that they are releasing DLC characters for free to try out in that rotation. Best thing is, you can earn rupees inside the game. You can buy those DLC characters with rupees. So if you want, you can get the base game for $20, play all those characters, and then save up some rupees, buy yourself a character.
Versus Sheesh.
Exactly. For those people that just want to play Beatrix, you know, you can buy the game, coast on a couple tournament, top 3 placements from Beatrix, and then earn yourself enough rupees for when she doesn't make top 3 and you can purchase her yourself.
You're on the edge. You're about to break Cagliostro. What's the lore with so I think there's a new version of Cagliostro, or it's like an alternate version of Cag. Like she has a sister or something. I haven't read too much into it, but
I think she like made herself a new body or something. I don't really know what's going on with that. Okay. I'm not a mobile game player. There's probably several of them in chat.
It was a part of it was a part of the new Banner series. I think like last month or something. I didn't look into it yet. Ash L here. She made an adult version because someone called her uncle. That can't be true. You're memeing it up. Destin sitting at that max range here, tries to get the quick 2U. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Destin was trying for it. I think that was just a teleport gone awry.
Yeah. Birdie says it's basically true. It's crazy. Call me uncle, will you? I'll prove you right. Alright, 5U. Just keep you locked in. Very brave throw attempt there from Ryazo.
Utilizing that speed of 6 to just get across the trap regardless and toss during the animation.
Knocked up here.
I can't believe that set off the trap and then went over it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Round. Nice throw, actually, coming for the empty hand. Already staggered for corner pressure again. This is where Ryazo can really start up the ante in terms of offense.
Yeah, already taken down about 40% from Destin's health bar, allowing Destin to charge up that max level rock.
Gate max range up to 5'8", closing the gap with the range of change.
safe jump with empty hand. Almost gets the throw back, does Destin.
See? That's the time to go in. Recovery up to you with punish range potential.
Ryazo has been giving Destin a wide berth, and he's been allowed to charge up a lot of these max level rocks, which is where he's getting his most frequent pressure from.
Well, even still, right now, Ryazo has a substantial life lead, so you just gotta go full screen. What's Cagliostro gonna do? You're gonna charge that projectile, sure, but I have ways to go through it. 5U interaction, or even just go for empty hand. Given the right angle, we just avoid it entirely. Nice 5L.
Yeah, calling out the mash and the parry as well, even though it's rather low reward.
Close heavy. For knockdown, does get the corner. 5U the side, that was so clever.
And Destin's spacing is so good. Claims another life. Ryazo, Arc World Tour top 3 placer. Losing 1 life to the Cagliostro.
And go out here. Let's block on low. Tech from Destin. There it is. Chain to full follow-up. Whoa! Didn't believe in the stagger 5L. That could have been a full conversion. Nice close heavy. Ryazo really in the face of Destin right now. This is pretty characteristic of Ryazo's play of just being able to flip the script on just an instant, right? Of just being able to turn on by full offensive prowess. Keep you really guessing in the corner. Makes you feel like you're in control, but then very quickly things go out of your control.
He really does have an unrivaled ability to turn on the jets and make it so you feel like you have no recourse to anything that Ryazo is trying to do.
Here, I'll call it with parry. That's one thing you can kind of count out for Ryazo's plays, that they do tend to rely on parry reversal quite a bit. And you see Destin really kind of making Ryazo pay for it. See? Again.
Count on G-Tech also supporting the Paragon Productions with that 2-month subscription. Shout out G-Tech, appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks to G-Tech for putting on that other team battle we saw actually yesterday. Beatrix versus Zeta lineup there.
This weekend really is the weekend of team exhibitions, huh? Beatrix versus Zeta. The war that we're currently doing is also that draft thing that I am blanking on the name of right now. Shipped out, thank you.
Corner here. Let's get back into that competition season, right? We're 2 weeks out from Boston Blue Beach episode, another showing of Arc World Tour qualification. Destin, you get the interrupt.
Try to get that throw bait. Unfortunately, Ryazo not getting the second hit on 668, so not able to confirm. Destin, however, finds the 660 and has plenty of meter to spend. Can we make it lethal?
Certainly can with the alt support.
Come in, get the second copy to drop herself on top of Ryazo's head, sending the 6 out with no lives taken. Ryazo done for.
Things are starting to line up here in terms of score, 21-21. Destin still has 1 life left, and Iago Garaitz is going to be the player with 1 life on the opposite team.
Why does Destin become the best player in the world in these? There are certain players that specifically in these like crew battle formats show up unlike any other tournament format. There's always like 2 or 3 in each event that play out of their mind.
I feel like for Destin specifically, it's the online factor. For whatever reason, Destin locks in so hard when it comes to an online bracket. Like, just comes out of nowhere and says, you know what? I'm going to kill everybody. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to be the top tier player today. Not literally, of course, chat. Let me give caveat for that.
Top tier player on a bottom tier character.
No, wait a minute. No one said that. No one said that.
Well, I'm saying that for Vicala. I'm not feeding the Keglios.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes. There was the asterisk there. I didn't read that part.
That's the fine print at the bottom.
Teeny tiny print.
So we were talking about Chipped Out earlier, and Boomback coming through with the subscription to the channel. Appreciate you.
Okay, settling in. Lowain. No?
Rolling that one back.
Hold on now. Maybe it's not Lowain. It's been a rise of Lowain stocks. I don't blame you. Lowain's a pretty solid character.
Mm-hmm.
That alt hooligan jamboree, as it were. It's actually pretty cool. Crazy it still comes out on hit. That throws me off every time.
The wheel is unstoppable.
The wheel of fate is turning. That's true.
It certainly is. And wait,
Aarondamac on Lowain. I was trying to figure out who on this roster was kooky enough to pull out this Lowain, and it's Aaron. Of course, playing a lot of Mario Kart, so I can understand I want to pull out a shenanigans character. I get it.
I saw the Lowain, and I looked at the team sheet and thought, okay, it's JrJam. Easy. Aarondamac? Right?
Destin, clean round here to start things off. Aaron made a full swap to Lowain. That makes, I mean, it almost doesn't make sense because Belial's still a pretty decent character, but we know like after the nerfs, things have changed for a lot of these Belial players, and Lowain, still quite the threat.
And even after the Belial changes where Aaron really swapped off, we saw Sandalphon for a pretty decent chunk of time.
Yeah.
Which feels like the more natural swap than Lowain of all characters.
I think for Sandalphon, it's more exploratory. Like, oh, with the $100 donation, Ansukujo, thank you so much. But yeah, I feel like a lot of players really did that exploratory period of Sandalphon upon release. One that being due diligence to cover that matchup and understand how it works. But we've not seen a lot of folks really stick with the character because of how volatile swapping your elements can be. I still think that character is pretty solid, still pretty strong, even without swapping the elements. And I definitely want to see more Sandalphon as we get further along in our World Tour.
Yeah. He'll be on the build of the new version at EVO, I believe. So I'll be excited to see what people who are going to that event find for the new potential Sandalphon changes.
I missed that update. I didn't realize they're gonna do like a little sneak peek there. I mean, of course they did it last year for Susia, so.
Zells, the boots coming out from Aarondamac.
Ooh, dropped a little bit there.
Just the delay timing from Destin, catching the parry from Aaron. We get the SSBA. Boom, Destin claims another life.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
My man Aaron Curry pulling up to seeing how's the draft going so far. You come in the middle of a dominant run from Destin. So far, taking out Tubbie, taking out Ryazo 2-0, and working on Aarondamac now.
Wow, what a roll. OMG, Aaron, hi! Oh. Great splash. Right, you can flip out there. This alt wheel, finally going for the alt reversal from Destin. Aaron not going to be deterred. Nice round finish.
Battle 2. Engage.
We got a frag count for Destin. This is 4 lives taken by Destin so far. One
We
off
haven't
of
hit
Tubbie.
overkill yet. We hit quad kill. Oh no, 4 is overkill. Yes. Double kill, triple, overkill. Look for 5. Not gonna send it yet. Just wants to get the homie set up. Let's throw.
Wondering when the HBA is going to come out. Is Aaron just going to go for chip? Oh, no, it didn't get confirmed. We got to punish there, though, and Destin is forced to spend the 50. So SSBA not going to come out, but we do get the corner positioning and the trap.
Very quick shutdown. The moment they appeared, Aaron already had a button to activate. Now move both of them down here, and Aaron taking life away from Destin. Putting Destin finally to rest and tying it up for the teams. No kill-tacular for Destin.
Not today. Unfortunately, Destin going to be going out. However, it was a very, very successful run from the Cagliostro.
Yeah, evening things out for Team Dragalia here.
I believe that was 4 for Destin. I think it was 2 from Ryazo, 1 from Aaron, and I don't remember if it was 1 or 2 that he took off of Tubbie. I want to say
who's the
1.
cheese on Mac and cheese? Like who's
What?
the cheese in that duo? Well, Mimi says Mac
Oh,
and
Damac
cheese.
and-
I'm like, well, obviously Aaron Mac. Who is the cheese? Loane is the
Loane?
cheese? Oh my gosh! All right,
No,
that's
it's
it.
gotta-
Wrap it up. I'm out. That's enough. Enough Grand Blue today, guys. For real.
Khalil, I don't know if you're thinking too big or not big enough on this one. It's got to be Vicala. We would need Aaron to pull out the Vicala for the mac and cheese.
But it works with Loane though, because like
It does. It does.
the cheesy character, not in a literal sense.
Vicala do literally have the cheese on deck, though.
So true. You know what? Aaron, start working on a mod that replaces every character with Vicala. Then inject it into Aarondamac's PC. I do not actually endorse this for legal purposes. I must make that clear.
Let's not.
Jarvis, infect G-Tech's PS5 with nothing but Vicala. Thank you.
Jarvis, remove the Crimson Bomber skin from Zeta. Make them go back to default.
You know what would be nightmare fuel? Is if we replace the character model of every character with Vicala. So it's still the same character, but it's just Vicala. Not like in a clean way, like the jank way. Like, you've seen the mob where Zangief gets slapped onto Aki?
Yes. Yeah.
That. I want that.
You try to have a Vasaraga-sized Vicala using Battalions of Fear.
Like
Have-
that one Teeks did. Boyle, 6XL the Subway Slammer. Oh, man. All right, so I clearly now know what you've all changed your Siri call out to. That's it. Don't act like I forgot. I know what you can do to
After-
Siri.
After the Marvel Tokon announcement, the number of screenshots of that, like, just smug Tony Stark face with Jarvis. Unblockable, this man. or
I
whatever.
felt like it
was
would get
insane.
annoying for a while, and it hasn't. I'm sure deep down in my soul, I'm like, this is the most annoying thing I've ever heard in my life because of how frequent that meme came about.
Yeah.
But also, it's the greatest thing.
It's
I can't get
also
mad
really
at
good.
it. Like, I just can't get mad at it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
We got it. Oh, well, the Grand Blue version is Vern. Vern, SSBA is fine.
Aarondamac putting Vern and BEPaw in the corner. BEPaw is pulling up. I didn't even know Fairy had this weapon.
Everyone has this weapon. Everyone has a Vern weapon.
I've just never seen the Fairy version. I didn't know there's the Vern head on the end of the flail.
So this is what happens when you stretch out Vern. Like Taffy. Well, Lucilius doesn't like fun, okay? That's why Lucilius doesn't have it.
Well, the other DLC characters have it? I don't think I've seen a Vern.
Sandy.
Does Zane have one? I don't think I've seen one.
Battle 2.
Anyway, BEPaw actually stealing up the first round.
Able to keep Aarondamac.
Over it. Bless the dome.
6-6M always coming in clutch. GG taking out Sammy, but Tommy's still coming through.
Back away. The 5L whiff punish. What a call. Backdash. Actually avoiding the 6XL. Dash L punishes. Am I rising?
Wait, Aaron is trying to sprint BEPaw down. It is not happening.
I'm shocked we haven't had an alt cat bot. Is that not the answer? I feel like that's your wall of answer, isn't it?
We saw Aaron attempt to answer once with the ultimate wheel, but it came out as soon as BEPaw went into the cinematic with a use skill of his own, so it got completely negated.
Like, I definitely see this matchup being annoying, like for the obvious reasons, like because you can't really get the homies out there because they could be preemptively shut down with some of our far-reaching normals. You can't really get like a solid setup. I mean, once you get the knockdown against Fairy, I think it obviously goes way better for Lil Wayne. We'll see though. See how we have to play here. Especially you don't get the full screen snack on anything. Like that is the unfortunate match there.
Is if you want to take a snack break for a second, that just gives Barry enough time to toss the cat at you.
Exactly.
And then she's the one pulling up.
All right, so Vermillion stepping in
Versus 2B.
in that 2B play. There's a counter zoning, lots of options on the table here for 2B.
Engage.
Back medium special is certainly going to be a go-to, which, wow, you got the combo extender for it.
As soon as you start talking about it, Vermillion show it. Yeah, this is the demonstration here. This is exactly what we're looking for in this matchup. Thank you, Zero, for pointing that out.
Problem. I've played this character 5 years back. Roll medium series. Yeah. No, we got enough. Yeah, overextended. BEPaw opted to go for reset to throw, but what a roll forward.
Unfortunately, no punish there from Vermillion. Couldn't get the landing quite quick enough, but could get the 5UU on the sweep from BEPaw.
Battle 2. Engage.
Saki, unfortunately, you did miss the Aaron Lane.
Would have shut down GG. That would have been devastating if BEPaw got caught by the counter hit heavy. It was certainly on the way there from the startup of Vermillion. God! No! Stop pressing BEPaw! Okay, wait! The wrong button! Alright, everyone slow down.
We are not stopped. We're keeping on with the button, Zero.
Backdash, BC out. GG does keep things locked down. Once you punt the brakes, try to recover from the scramble. Look here. Oh no, the thrones. Whoa!
For into SSBA, got rid of the crown before it could do anything.
Safe. Call out on Mirage. BEPaw smelled it from a mile away, so this is suspicious. This could be a problem.
Battle 3. Engage.
BEPaw winning out in the war of attrition there. Vermillion had an incredible life lead, and BEPaw was able to bring it back. Side kick into the U skill for the knockdown, set down GG. We got it.
A jab here, light series out of the corner.
Coast to coast.
Oh!
Very nice from BEPaw, recognizing that Vermillion was not nearly plus enough for that run up.
2L opener here. You thought you could roll quite the throw coming from BEPaw. That was so scary. I can't believe it. BEPaw with the comeback in that first round was insane. So we're close. We're going for EX Explosion off RIP.
We saw it last at the round 1 of last game too, right? And it worked pretty well.
I was able to convert with Chain at that point. This time around, not going to find it. Nice.
Get over here.
Woo! Too long staring at what BEPaw could possibly be doing. Not ready to jump, or at least stand block. Nice challenge here. Crumple state to corner carry.
Get the Raging Strike, Raging Chain for the full guaranteed corner to corner.
Full bombs away, tried to tech the throw. That's the thing of it, there's plenty of throw baits on the side of 2B, so you have to be very cautious trying to go for those.
Oh yeah. You got the 2-2L, you got the jump into the air stall, all sorts of things. And that 2-2L as well being a great answer to the crossover.
Is the launch and side swap. Woo! The Mirage. To you. Wait a minute. Doesn't have any skill gauge, so it's going to be all universal mechanics. Ends up with a light and a 2L answer back for BEPaw. Again, always active on every wake up has BEPaw been.
That he has, and getting rewarded for it with the SSBA. We were talking earlier when Iago was playing about not seeing as much of this super as opposed to the ball. BEPaw switching that on its head a little bit and really preferring taking the extra bravery point away.
Yeah, BEPaw will sometimes opt for it when it's pretty close to death for the opponent, or it puts them into a final touch scenario instead of opting for better positioning here, which is a fine call. Nice BC. Oof.
Get the hit. We're okay. We're in the corner. The cooldown for GG is available. Gonna send out the cat. And we get the counter on 6XL. That full confirm.
Super goes for orb to extend further. Setup here, tried to go for the safe setup there to call out a Mirage attempt potentially. Which still would have hit anyways if he would have cracked it.
It would have. However, we got the SBA from Vermillion. Not the highest damaging, but with 0 BP, it's still not gonna be enough.
I think this is the one crushing, like, decider for this match is the fact that BEPaw wants to be so active on every wake up, always taking an action, not just kind of biding their time and waiting to hold down back and see what Vermillion is up to. That's the difficulty of handling 2B, is that she's always in that beautiful space for a massive counter hit 5H. You have to make a hard read on whether it's going to be a throw attempt or just another button on top of you. Sometimes fuzzy guarding might be the answer. Whoa!
BEPaw got sat there distracted looking at Gigi, I think. He was swinging up that rope for a while.
Deep, there's a 2-0. Still gonna call out the Mirage.
Going up again, not waiting for BEPaw to finish charging. GG extension as well. Raging Strike into the chain for a hard knockdown there into GG. Beautiful stuff from BEPaw.
Battle 2. Engage.
So ready on the clash, confirms and didn't get the side switch on that one. Gonna leave it till the end of the combo. Vermillion. BEPaw's stuck in this corner, but is just waiting for one stray hit. Spend the 50 to get the side swap of U-Hula Hoop. GG is back. And the mix-up not going to come through. BEPaw expecting a brave counter that never came.
One more touch. Walking away for grenades. Great play in the far medium. Done
Claims.
here from BEPaw.
Indeed. BEPaw taking Vermillion out. And another player off of the roster for Team Iago. Zero, how the roster's looking these days?
Roster looking pretty dire on the side of Team Iago Garaitz right now. We lost Ryazo. We just lost Vermillion. We've lost Aarondamac. We've lost CharChar, Tubbie, RetroRedux. 17 lives remain still. Iago, the one that's holding on to a single life. In the background right now. Team Dragalia ended up losing. Prada has lost Fidgeties, Redeemer, Destin, and Fredruary. With only one life remaining for BEPaw. Full switches on the side of Team Dragalia as well. Having way more stock than Nintendo. That's crazy.
Fairy versus Beelzebub.
What?
It's the Nintendo Switch stock, you know, because there's not enough stock in
Believe in
Nintendo.
victory.
It was a really deep cut if you following that story.
I'm not thinking on that level.
Here we are. New costume as well for Kazunkai on Beelzebub. Jesus. Yeah, stay lingering too long for the dive kick. Anti-air comes through on BEPaw.
Super in reaction to the overhead? We were talking about Kazunkai's accomplishments as of late before the matches really got started, but you can see the level that he is playing on now is ascended.
Like Kazunkai just has not skipped a beat since vanilla, right? Like just the resurgence in Rising. I don't think I'd have to double check on the history for Kazunkai. Obviously, like the big breakout being Combo Breaker this year, but Kazunkai not necessarily like at the forefront for Grand Blue Rising. Definitely a lot of DNF, right? But still, do not forget this name because Kazunkai have been there since vanilla. I'm sure he maintained some sort of practice for to at least maintain the skill. Makes sense.
100%. Kazunkai will always be my Evo champion for DNF Pool.
Shimmy, good locking on the block right now. Ooh, never caught the jump. Nice dash element shut down the potential after the recovery from spot dodge. Whoa!
Oh no!
Close.
Yeah, it was far enough to catch the backdash. Sonic doesn't get a punish, but forces that last DP off, and the DP is far too slow to catch BEPaw.
Game up here for BEPaw.
Believe in victory.
One life remaining on the side of Kazunkai, who will still be locking in. Big jump in.
Lock it in for sure. Already round start calling out BEPaw.
He's trying to cover the dive kick here, but Kazunkai thought better of it. Open up here. Probably expecting a reset and a throw maybe. Don't stand up.
Saw the run up from BEPaw and was totally expecting that 6-6M. 2M instead the option there. Jumps away from the rising overhead, but Kazunkai has so much work to do, and he's gonna have to do it next round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Locked in with GG. Good just blocks. Nice roll. Ooh, expecting a BC. BEPaw will not give you one.
Going through the back flies and giving you a reversal to the face. How dare you try to unisonic at me?
You're doing too much.
Couple wayward BP usages there from BEPaw.
I wonder if that was supposed to be alt karma. We just didn't get the right input. That makes sense to kind of deny the GG play. Karma close enough for this one.
Able to drag BEPaw in, and now we're in the corner. Doesn't quite have enough for the unblockable. 50 meters on deck though. If he gets one black fly block, he'll use it, or just for the raging chain as Kazunkai stays alive.
Battle 3. Engage.
Arm the karma, overcommitment.
BEPaw has been patrolling the skies, not letting any of these dive bomb attempts from Kazunkai work out.
Dog here denying another approach. Rolls, dash L right after. Dive kick threads the needle. Kazunkai is trying to pile on a little bit of damage here to at least keep up. Not going to catch the back dash. Smart way to chase though.
Yeah, just a hair outside of it. BEPaw is able to confirm. Kazunkai tried for the unisonic but missed the input, and that's gonna lead to disaster for the Conqueror.
Still hope, a sliver of hope at the very least. Gets the cross thunder. No great points available here for BEPaw. No shot. The super after karma. Kazunkai clinches a victory here and drops BEPaw down and out of the listing. I don't even want to see it.
What happened? Karma, he punched the router.
Beat the net.
That's not BEPaw he's beating up, that's the internet. He destroyed the lobby. He killed the ship.
Bro, I'd be mad about that one too. I'm not gonna lie. In Kazunkai's defense, he had not done that the entire set. That's the one. I'm mad at you though. I'll shake your hand. Don't invite me to lunch after though.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you for 24 hours. You're on cooldown.
Oh man.
Yeah, Kazunkai.
If we can get it back on to Street Fighter 6, back to JP. Golly. Grab the internet right out of BEPaw. Grab the megabits. My megabits! Oh man.
He had to crush those bits by hand, make the stream look as crunchy as possible with his own 2 fists.
Here, I'm about to jack in. That's a Mega Man reference there. Okay, just to be clear, Pineapple. I don't know if you played that one.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't played a Mega Man game.
That's fine. Let's bring it up to speed. So there's a version of Mega Man where they say it's time to jack in, and they just jack into everything.
Battle.
Like it's a world where the internet is accessible everywhere. In a fight a virus, you take your digital pet and plug them into random
All right. Just join every public network while you're at it. That's fine, right?
You gotta jack into your network. Jack into the set with Kain. Taking a 50% life lead over Kazunkai right now.
Kain is also Midwest, right?
I don't know.
Chat. He is Midwest? Okay, yeah.
Yes. Sick.
Zero, you got your
Wait,
Midwest.
oh my goodness, yes,
compatriots
Kain,
pulling up.
I'm so sorry, Kain. I know Kain is Chicago. Oh no.
Two Midwest homies in a row for Zero to cheer for.
I was too jacked in, alright? I had to fight the viruses. Oh, cross under teleport. You get too fancy right now, Kazunkai. Hold on.
Spot dodge, anticipating a brave counter from Kain, but it got around the jab instead.
Why'd they make Beelzebub look so cool?
The new duds with this Conqueror's Carapace outfit look immaculate.
It really does. Beelzebub looks so cool. Thank you, Morph. I do know the name of the game. It was Pineapple. Has not played Mega Man Battle Network, so we won't get the joke.
The only Mega Man game I can say to have played is Marvel vs. Capcom 3, if that counts.
You know, it does have a Mega Man in it, technically.
It's got a Mega Man, and a pretty damn good one at that.
Well, Zero's not.
It's got a Mega Man outfit.
That is the Mega Man. Oh, nice. Bunker here for corner. Lord Strike pickup. Kain! Away from Kazunkai, knocking Kazunkai off the team.
Yep. Avenging his fallen Midwest brother in BEPaw.
It's Midwest out here.
Yes, sir.
Kain knows about Meyer. Chat, real quick, how many of you have heard of Superman ice cream? Just, it's something like to run by folks every now and again.
Superman ice cream?
Superman
Like
ice cream.
The flavor?
The flavor Superman ice cream.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, just making sure you've heard of it. Because when I was in West Coast, and this is how inferior West Coast is, they were like, I've never heard of Superman ice cream. And I'm like, well, I can't buy it here either. So, we're West Coast. Screwed.
Huh. Well,
you know what? Get Superman ice cream out there. We can start talking. All right. Y'all chose to live out there. I lived I was in Sacramento. I lived there.
you know, a desert sounds like the best place to be eating Superman ice cream, to be honest. It's about hot as hell out there.
I was there during the fires. Not a good time.
Oh.
I was a former SAC resident. See, Mimi, you don't have ice cream. Well, you have ice cream. You don't have Superman ice cream. So we got Kain stepping up here against Nyantic.
Percival versus
There's that
Beatrix.
Beatrix rep.
I'm telling you, you know what, Mimi? We're at Combo Breaker. I'll bring you a bucket of Superman ice cream.
Believe in
It's so
victory.
cheap. I can get you a $5 bucket of Superman ice cream.
That stuff is dirt cheap.
It's not like my go-to choice of Superman ice cream. And they don't call it Superman anymore. They call it Super Scoop for copyright reasons. Nice throw. The Superman ice cream run at Frosty's. You're on. Oh, geez. Missed the 2M.
Swinging for the fences afterwards. 6-6H going wide.
I don't know if Baskin Robbins has Superman ice cream. They have 31 flavors and Superman ain't one of them.
Isn't Superman like a number of flavors in and of itself?
Yes. And I don't think Baskin can make it. Oh, 5H though. Getting a little risky business right now with these Star Chasers.
6XL. I cannot wait.
Battle 2.
Cannot wait for those dashing light attack shirts.
You're welcome, chat.
Thank you, Zero.
Out of all the things I've given to this community, that is going to be my magnum opus. This is thanks to all of you. And we now get to wear that shirt.
Do we have a date for when those are going on sale?
I feel like Akuba will give me a call.
Fukuhara's gonna hit you up. Zero, this is your time.
Finally, give me your money. It's gonna be Fukuhara calling me like, I need your 16 digits on the front of your card, 3 on the back. You got it, bro. See? A risky one at that. Kain was pretty committed to the run-up. And quick smack with 5-0.
Nyantic been very active on defense. The mash not working out the first time. However, wake up 6XL doing the job. Active defense winning the interactions for Nyantic a couple times in a row. Kain tried to overreach a little bit when Nyantic had more than enough time to buffer that 6XL.
Battle 2. Engage.
Commits. Thunderbird here. EX edition. Pretty far away from corner to get any conversions. Just gonna shut it down. Oof. Full stand. Not a good look. If I'm not mistaken, Percy's 5-0 is 6-3, isn't it? Double check. I'm double checking.
Surely it's not slower than that.
It is 6. All right, so yeah, you still get punished after just a regular run free.
Rolling SBA, which is not quite enough. 6XM though, doing it. Everyone has got to let one of those haymakers rip at least once a set.
It's either that or a 5U at the end.
Yeah.
It's always those. Go Nyantic. Taking down Kain. Game apiece.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
These players having 1 life to spare. The winner of this is eliminating that choice from their opponent's roster.
You ain't reacted to that Lord Strike. Who reacted to the grab?
Carpet eating away at Nyantic. Tried to get away from it with the U riding free, but still stuck in the corner. This time we're jumping out of the command grab from Percival.
Excellent.
Yeah, definitely try to take your time on those flame carpets. It's not the worst thing in the world. Like, yes, it does damage over time, but you have some time to spare. Full combo conversion.
Combo into SBA, gonna retain all the BP. We're back up to 3. Nyantic with a huge amount of leeway that provides. However,
5U finishes the job. Quite the run up here. It guarantees that there's no tech.
Battle 2.
Risky business though. That could have been a challenge from Kain. The way that we're challenging these 6XLs. Couple stocks. Risky GP. If you were pressing a normal out there, that would not have hit.
the hurt box on Percival 5H, thankfully, is ludicrous. So Nyantic twice in a row is able to snipe out that extended hurt box.
Nice roll, still challenged with the close medium. Not close enough to the wall, though, for the ride free.
And now the Lord Strike blocked. Nyantic is fully stocked. One touch will do it for the Beatrix.
During that fire, it's not as threatening as you might be it. If you get a Delta Clock, should be okay. Yikes, hold that, hold that. Take your time.
Not in the flame carpet, not taking chip. This time we are down to 0, and at that point it is a nearly unsalvageable situation for Nyantic.
Exactly, it would have been a Hail Mary there. Once we got to that chip territory, we're biding our time fairly well. That's the fine call, but the spacing that Kain was playing at made it very tricky for Nyantic. 5H is not going to be a great call. It does get stuffed by so many options. Same for even the far M, right? Beatrix leaves herself pretty vulnerable to a lot of her neutral interactions. She's nice interrupt there.
Slowly building back up to the 50 on their flame carpet in Nyantic's future. There it is, but answering it with the U Thunderbird. Get me out of here.
Shell opened up there. That moment of hesitation coming from Nyantic was enough of a window of opportunity for Kain to challenge. Jump. Surprise, no uppercut with dash L interrupt every time. It's been so quick from Kain. Easy. Oh, the H!
Get to the corner. TA. Nyantic critically not on chip out point yet. Can survive one more blocked button.
Yep, spot dodge, and still has the corner. No, we had riding free. That could have been victory. That could have been it. 5H ride free would have been the dub. Did not have the reaction, unfortunately. Committed to the EX Fireball. Even then, if you were close enough on EX Star Chaser, that would have been a launch. You still could have converted that to victory. But unfortunately, with that spacing at maximum range, 5H, it's not going to get the launch. Your only go-to, your only save would have been ride free. And if I'm not mistaken, we didn't even have meter to go for Raging Chain there. That would have been another great way to stabilize. But man, that is tough. Kain coming out on top over Nyantic, and what could have been a loss for Kain and a loss for Team Dragalia, now turning into a loss for Team Iago.
And these losses are getting more and more impactful as the rosters wind down. With Nyantic off the table, Team Iago Garaitz has lost 6 members, as well as 1 extra life on Iago himself, compared to Team Dragalia losing 5, as well as the 1 from Kain.
Yeah, that's 6, now becoming 7 with the loss of Nyantic.
Yes.
And that lead getting further and further along for Team Dragalia. We'll see who comes into the arena for Team Iago to try to knock down Kain. Like Raising Canes, right? Like, why'd they put a Raising Cane so close to me, but it's so annoying to park? It's the worst.
Do they just have a terrible parking lot?
Well, there is no parking lot. I have to go to a parking structure because it's in College Town, and then I gotta walk over there to get my Raising Canes. So, honestly, probably ideal, because then I would go there way too often.
Yeah, they're making you decide beforehand if you're really about it. If you really want that Raising Cane.
Right, like I gotta go there for a 15-minute drive, and then I gotta park, then I gotta walk and order. Do you want to eat there? Nope, take it, keep going. Real Ice on the wrong character.
Yeah. G-Tech and Chad say that's my Zeta goat, and then immediately we go into the match with Beatrix on accident.
What is this? Do they need all that parking for mid-chicken? Well, the parking structure is near other restaurants. So they have other mid-restaurants near it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
It's a mega structure of mid. It's not even sauce. It's the toast and fries. It's the carbs and the sauce. Kain, the mid poke, corner carry. Or, excuse me, realized rather.
Kain in the corner. The Spear of Arvest not finding purchase. The Lord's Strike doing it.
Nice throw. Tries to BC. It's alright to relax. See you again on that flame carpet. It's not the worst thing in the world. Have some time. Don't put yourself in a vulnerable situation by opening up too early. Nice 2L. Holy smokes.
Okay with it. We're in the corner now. Get a little bit of extra credit on that as well.
Armor does call out the BC and Real Ice with a stunning performance also at CEO, making an insane return to form.
in multiple games too. Realize obviously competing very, very well in Grand Blue, but Uni too as well.
Oh, yeah. Nice. All bunker push away. And doesn't want to lose out of that flame carpet. You see the hesitation for Kain to push forward. Like, come on, take some damage here. There it is.
Yeah. Realize his health bar just draining in real time. Having to watch that go down and seeing your window of opportunity close. Difficult to deal with.
He's backing away from an anti-air opportunity. It's one of those scenarios where if oh god, dash H. It was one of those scenarios where you had to kind of see if Realize is really about that life to come down or bait out an anti-air. Exit position, but still even better. Kain's still gonna get the dash H position. Quick poke. Ult flame does so much work here for Kain. Realize trying to fight back for the west side of the screen. Bet it all that DP. What if though? What if Realize just blocked or spot dodge? Like you don't know. It's a risk you could take with all that health though.
Yeah, Kain looking at his health bar, looking at the meter from Realize, saying, okay, this is probably not going to get a super available. At the very least, I get knocked down and I have one more chance. At best case scenario, I'm taking a life off of Realize.
Ooh. Put yourself right back into danger. So unfortunate for Ice.
No matter where you go, the flame carpet is following. SDA. Knock down off of that. Don't get the fuzzy anymore, so the Oki not quite as scary as it once was. Chip out. Okay, now one round away from being eliminated by Realize in the Zeta.
Big swing. Good block though. Nice 2H.
Massive on that knee from the other side.
Still in danger with this flame carpet here. Backing off. Nice. Down special to aerial addition. Full conversion for corner.
You get the knockdown, the throw bait from Real Ice. Will not quite build the meter. I take it back, but we didn't cancel.
Leave. It was too low. Oh, Colts out the dash out, the Spear of Arvis. Well played,
Nice.
Real Ice coming out on top to knock down Kain. Golly, all this talk of food. Y'all got me too hungry right now. We're halfway through.
Good on Team Iago for picking the appropriate response to Kain's dominant run there with the Percival, realizing that Real Ice was the answer.
He's stopping the bleeding a little bit here, but still 4 games ahead. Let's see, still plenty of switches remaining. Real Ice. Let's see on the opposite side, of course, we've yet to see Zane, Synn, Yozamitsu, Gabagool, Kilvenz, Sharkz, Cowhunter, and of course, the Captain Dragalia themselves.
Sharkz pulling up. I never thought about how they put in the perfect lobby avatar for Sharkz. This is tailor-made for this player.
Me. That's me in the game.
Metera versus
Man, Shark movie starring Will Smith. Oh, that was Shark's Tale. My bad, y'all.
Tails.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Sharkz on the Metera. We just realize here. Just locking into the guard button is Sharkz. Green beam, nice little spot dodge. And who's gonna draw first? Turns out Sharkz with the faster draw.
Realize biding their time very patiently, waiting for Sharkz to misstep, but so far there's been nothing that has been obvious from Sharkz. Very conservative pressure here from mid-screen.
Keep pushing away. Nice armor through. Realize can make you pay for it. Once we own this corner, continue pressure here. Set up chip opportunities.
The additional air stall with U Spear of Arvest wasn't quite there.
Which is interesting because we really committed to that unsafe scenario, but like believe that Sharkz is going to open up after the two high options.
This now has 100 meter. He scouts out a stray projectile from Sharkz, and U laser could be in this future.
Wasn't quite ready to punish that. Let's get this one.
Have some meter left over for another Raging Chain, and the Spear of Arvest will do it.
Beautiful conversion there from Realize to clutch it out. Now here, full screen now. Nice spot dodge. Tried to get the punish. Actually, only would have happened if Sharkz would have overcommitted there. Ooh, tried to press 2M, it looked like there. We'll get pushed out of the corner for it.
Fireball being a great response. You parry from Realize, stuffing out the jump in. He tried it. He was in Sharkz' head, but unfortunately did not have the right spacing for that to connect.
Battle 3. Engage.
So, good, able to block, but quite the jump from Sharkz there. You want to get scooped up by Realize.
All getting slowly chipped away by the Great Fall. Starry Sky Brave countered off, but it's still Sharkz' turn. The butterfly set up. Toss him again.
Butterfly set up there. But you can quickly ignore. Just focus on Metera. Except for this one, the alt one, you gotta just respect that all day. Big jump in, quick 2 L's. We'll get back to the corner. In favor of Realize though for just a bit longer. Shimmy, nothing, there it is.
The full counter hit confirmed. Realize very close to the meter for super, but not going to quite build it. Going to go for the U knockdown instead. Backdash to bait the DP. Real Ice is dominating Sharkz' defensive options.
Quite a corner gameplay from Real Ice. The massive shimmy, committing to it for the heavy right after. And still backing off, going for the ult beam, and it still calls out the anti-air. That's so well played.
Yeah. Sharkz, or Realize, excuse me, a player that is so adept in these corner situations, playing characters that have an insane amount of options to keep your opponent guessing. Zeta in this game, I talked about Uni earlier, they play Kaguya, who has an insane corner game in that one too.
Yeah, Kaguya is definitely an insane character to play outside corners. Stagger, forcing a burn on Brave points. And look at these jump arcs coming from Realize. Not out of the woods yet. There's the shimmy. And there it is. Saw the commitment. Commits with that ult.
Battle 2.
The old fireball from Sharkz has been putting in work. There's been a number of times where that's been the get me out of the corner option that is connected on Real Ice's backdash.
Rainfall pressure here, just a little bit of chip, but all the patience in the world, not enough to be concerned. Finally gets to run forward here, and Sharkz shuts it down immediately. Oh,
Escape Y almost allowed for that air unblockable.
gotta figure out an opening. Quick mash out on the 2L, but the 5L calls out the run up from Real Ice. Sharkz not gonna be able to finish the job yet, but Real Ice still finding their way out of the corner. Deep cross up. Oh my goodness.
SSBA on deck.
Exactly. If we go for SSBA, we strip 2 Brave points here. Makes it all the easier for Real Ice to try to make a comeback.
When the spear rocks, taking 2/3 of Sharkz' HP away, and the rest of it is in danger with no BP left. One throw will do it, and Real Ice stays alive, running it back.
How does he do it? How does he do it more than once? Try to get the interrupt though. At a safe distance there, and Real Ice going to get called out with that 2N.
Jumping to nothing. Trying to scout out a response from Sharkz, but Sharkz has been very content to hold down back and observe as well.
Wanted to get the whiff punish there. Try to catch the recovery with that ult, just wasn't fast enough on the trigger.
Frames continue the onslaught. Real Ice holding down back, trying to bust out with the laser, but Sharkz will be the one to find the hit and eliminate Real Ice.
I'll be Team Iago Garaitz. Starting to drop like flies here with 10 lives remaining. Or excuse me, 11. Khalil's just too quick.
Real Eyes realize that Sharkz may have been the answer to Real Ice's dominance there.
What is ice to a shark? Probably certain death. I don't know what the
I don't
science
know.
is for that, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's some Arctic sharks. Which is why we shouldn't go in the ocean.
Yeah?
What is an Arctic shark? Isn't it like the sawtooth shark, an Arctic shark or something?
I have no idea what kind of sharks are up there.
The Greenland shark. It's
Arctic,
an Arctic shark.
That's a cool looking guy.
Got a schnoz on him. Lives up to be between 250 and 500 years old.
Metera versus Eustace.
There's a Greenland shark that's twice as old as America? Wow.
That's an old ass
Believe
shark.
in victory.
It's a pretty old shark.
Battle 1.
Insurgent! Fight fire with fire, bullets with bullets. See, I mean, this is already absurdly oppressive coming from Sharkz.
Oh yeah. Shark setting up the butterfly and then catching Insurgent with the Sharknado off the detonation.
All right, enough! Jesus! You see the opportunity, Insurgent just like crouch blocking for their lives. Kill. Not gonna get the approach for it. This is insane. Insurgent has not been able to find an opening yet whatsoever.
He just hasn't been able to get the initiative on anything. There was one stray special worth of chip damage on, or worth of damage on Sharkz' side, and that was it.
Sharkz woke up for this round and said, so I started blasting. Just
So anyways, Insurgent's gotta do some blasting of his own. Go to convert off that H grenade. We set up the U version in the corner. There we go.
Here, charges on the heavy, and to connect thunder. ECOA. No way. That'll hit for sure. Not the full animation, but enough to get some breathing room. Oh, yo, I love the hop to avoid the rat race. That was big brain play from Sharkz.
I was scrolling Twitter earlier today and seen a Monarch tweet about the error version of Starry Sky. It's like, this button's pretty good, huh?
Battle 3. Engage.
Sharing the special scrolls for all Materas. Opens up the notebook for that one. Slow kill, keeping tight angles to get the round up for Insurgent.
In the backdash and continuing to apply that pressure. Grenade set up. Absolutely the low option block, but we retain the plus frames, and Sharkz waiting until afterwards to brave counter. Insurgent, wake up press. They've taken Sharkz out. After that first round, I was convinced that Sharkz was gonna roll it, but Insurgent.
Right? Honestly, that small jab check too, coming from Insurgent there, just saw that moment of hesitation, or just a pause in the pressure come from Sharkz. Insurgent's like, is this my turn? Quick little 5-0. Like, oh, it's my turn. And commits right after. Good play. Let's continue. Let's see who comes into the arena. Sharkz. Stepping away from the sticks here.
As a refresher on who Team Dragalia has left, Zane, Synn, Yoza, Gabagool, Kilvenz, Cowhunter as well. Synn is the one for now. And they still have all three switches. So
Yep.
we'll see how this first game pans out. If Synn goes down, that might be time to use one of these switches.
Believe in victory.
I mean, Insurgent is also a powerhouse in their own right in terms of online appearances, has had an insanely consistent last couple months. Oof, look at that 2H. Slow kill pressure. Need that projectile. Nice. Close combat low.
Got some punish on it, actually. Dodge. One of the cornerstones of Insurgent's game plan is abusing people's spot dodge timings with the different grenades.
Yeah. It's a great strategy to have, too, because you are also playing around with, like, DC timings. Like, it really adds another layer of offense, just something to think about on the defending side. Like, all right, there's this visual noise here, the grenade, how to push out of that and interact with what Insurgent's trying to do.
Low kill getting stuffed out by Synn there. Stark contrast to last round. We already have Insurgent in the corner, forcing out that U reversal.
Can jump in. Connect, it certainly does. Just enough to get out of the corner.
Ever since the one, I think it was Paragon a couple of months ago, where Synn was just on the ball with reversal gamma rays on nearly everything. Like, Synn is taking a page out of Siegfried player's book. You get a 100 meter, I'm looking for the reaction. Insurgent is too, though.
Quick call out there. This SBA evens the odds. Both a touch away for victory. Patience from Insurgent. Quick cancel, backing away from Dash L, no with punish. It's a scary spot to be for both sides here. Bait, a reversal, and Insurgent still not finding an opening quite yet until we run up with a throw.
Insurgent taking a second life for himself, 2 in Insurgent's back pocket, and this is where the decision comes in. Synn, are you staying, or is Team Dragalia pulling you out?
I think Synn stays. I mean, you could switch out here, but then you're always going to have Synn in the background, down a life. Do you have anyone else that feels confident that they can do it right now? I'm sure you do, right? But like, you don't want to have someone in the background down at 1 life, because then that's going to be a quick swap anyways. And you're trying to figure out the pieces in the first of 2 set. Not too far off with Synn.
No, certainly not. Synn staying in, the swap not being used. We just gotta tighten it up. Synn came very close to being the victor of that last one.
Low. Good rat race application as we back off. Explosion for an extra time to make that approach. Whoa. Look at the pacing though from Insurgent. Completely backing away from the dash L attempt. No full conversion, but run a throw after the 2 end. We take it.
Jazz saying Insurgent so clean we call him detergent. That's facts. It's OxyClean out here on the Eustace.
Battle 2.
There it is. Slow kill to keep you locked in BC. That's another one stripping away.
Second now from Synn. Building up 60 meters. Still not very close to that super that would regain him with BP.
Nice.
What, and the triple attack low will be the end for Synn. Insurgent has earned himself the UAV officially. A 3-kill streak here for the Eustace.
There's score streaks now. Okay. Score streak. Just.
Oh, my bad.
We don't like to. We don't like to say the K word. Okay. Score streaks. Because then everybody can get them.
True. Gotta play the objective, guys.
As you play the objective, you get more score streaks. You too could take over an RC car. All right, well, Surgeon getting another dub. 11-12, though. Out of context, it could. Like, it could be combat. If you're using the Mortal Kombat spelling. I don't want to run into a competent Eustace ever. I accidentally ran into Dagobus at CEO.
Eustace.
And I was like, getting cooked, and I didn't know their name while I was playing.
Believe in victory.
And then they said it. I was like,
Battle.
oh no. I see what I've done.
I had a very similar experience running into Regale on net play. I was like, oh, I understand.
Yozamitsu. Got me this one here. BC for corner.
Crescent Moon getting away from the Flamic Thunder from Insurgent. I like the choice here to give some options to get around the projectile game from Insurgent.
We'll see if Transient comes into play here. How often those Crescent slashes in terms of trying to bait out anti-air attempts. Too far. You're too far away. There it is. Heavy does get rat race again. Shimmy out. Trying to see if there's a reversal cover for Yoza.
Not gonna be this combo. Not gonna be this round as we get the link into SBA with that 10% extra damage. More than enough.
Battle 2. Engage.
Away here. Yozamitsu did a full send. That would have worked out there if we would have connected with Anti-Air, but Insurgent does back off a little bit. Gets a quick 5L out of the corner. Nice timing. The Crescent Slash will punish Full Neck Thunder. That was supposed to be a plus frame situation there that Insurgent was setting up.
Hold it down back. I'm not falling victim to the Crescents this time. Instead, I'm reacting. The screen flashed blue. I'm going in.
Back to the mid screen. Deep run up throw. Just about even in health.
Thunder giving the plus frames. Yoza still stuck in the corner. Grenade is on.
Oh. Yubare coming from Insurgent. Spot dodge. Late tech. The one though.
Got the connect from the
That's not
Setsuna.
far enough.
Corner now.
The spot dodging and Yozamitsu commits to Rekka. Insurgent with a quick pull of the super. Insane reaction from Insurgent right now. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, Yozamitsu might be rocking the tag Izanagi's burden, but Insurgent's the one with the gun. Insurgent's the one pulling out the one-shot kills.
Wow, good challenge there from Yoza. Back throw. Still got the button press. Just a delay on the 5L dot. Spot that Yoza could escape to. Here, slow kill still comes through to trade on the Setsuna.
Setsuna not gonna opt for the 6-6L or anything else there. Not sure if that was too far away. Instead, switching into Kagura.
Oh no. 5H, massive counter hit. Could be able to finish the job, and we will.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yoza trying to tie us up here, trying to be the first one to take life off of Insurgent.
The Crescent hatching a close combat start. Oh no, Rat Race not gonna work here. Insurgent in trouble. Back throw. At least has better set play here.
Damage is monstrous, tried to brave counter too early. Yoza with no resources though, can't make this kill, needs one more touch. The CQC into the corner, you grenade, set up, no not coming, tried to throw with the red sticky, but Yoza was pressing and taking that life off of Insurgent.
The audacity of Yozamitsu to commit to a 2L right there when you are on certain death. You are on the precipice of exploding. And you felt right here's my time.
Got one shot, has to put a stop to the monster that is Insurgent. He's already done plenty of work so far. Insurgent with 4 to his name, and Yoza cannot let that continue.
See, extra damage on the side of Yozamitsu here for stripping all Brave points, but Insurgent, quick 2L opener. Ooh, I don't know, mistiming our rat races, but that'll be a round.
Yoza is on fire. Lost that first game to Insurgent, but has taken one and an extra round. One more round puts Insurgent off the table for Team Iago.
Like a series, nice spot dodge. Slow kill. look at this. Insurgent wants to maintain that life lead. He's gonna spend super here just to build up the Brave and strip away. No, we just reset. Okay. Thought for sure we'd spend in that corner.
Well, that's 1 DP still on Insurgent. That's a dangerous place to be. However, the chip damage that he racked up with those 2 grenade setups was so valuable in closing out that round.
Engage.
Nice. Oh no. Called out the DP, the heavy counter hit comes through. And yes, steal back the turn with the alt DP.
Setsuna, again, no confirm. These Setsunas have been just far enough away such that Yoza not close enough to press a button.
Shimmy, there's our throw. Oh, too far! No! Thought the PC was gonna come through, and that'll do. Yozamitsu with a quick spot dodge. Knocking down Insurgent, maintaining Team Dragalia's lead, 11-9 so far.
We gonna get a pop off in chat? Where's it at? I know Yoza likes to talk his stuff in chat from time to time.
Maybe not this time. So close on the scoring here, just 2 points up. Yozamitsu still in the hot seat. 1 life remains. What's left is Insurgent, Xerom, Elsa, and JrJam. And 1 point remains for Iago themselves.
Indeed. Yozamitsu, of course, like we were saying, having 1 life left. Who are we sending in to take that one off?
I mean, I could see Monarch. Maybe even JrJam a little bit there. Especially for the parrying of the Crescent Slash.
Mm-hmm.
Xerom, maybe. Same reason goes 5U. Get that? We'll see.
Ooh, I'm seeing Elsa on the overlay. We getting
Oh.
Elsa?
All right, who's Elsa been on lately? It's still going to be Versusia, you think?
That's the question, isn't it? Because we've seen she's been rocking Versusia for a while. Galleon has been one of her more recent
True,
flavor
that's
of the
true.
month picks. She's been like quite liking that character. Versusia, obviously, still incredibly strong though, and that's what we're going back to.
Namaya versus Versusia.
Yeah, the nice thing about Galleon, like she can be pretty crazy sometimes, but we'll see where she lies on the strength table. I think she's pretty decent, like high mid pick. Still pretty early though, of course. No like definitive results to really kind of showcase, but in terms of her toolkit, I feel like that's a fair assessment for the character. Mid at best for sure.
I think I like the Versusia in this situation specifically. With the changes to the medium versions of both her pillar and fireball, there's a lot of options to contest Yoza, who might be looking for those crescent moons.
Yeah, but these changes also make that full screen zoning a little bit difficult, right? Like, of course, you still have your down special, which creeps a little bit faster as time goes on, but you have to be very specific with your targeted pillars now.
Absolutely. That pillar cooldown already used, and Elsa runs up on Yoza, who's charging that medium Setsuna.
Get the far heavy, no follow through. Ooh! 22L still gets the purple state.
Close
Shimmy
enough.
2M! Yo!
Mm-hmm. Devious work from Yoza.
I can wait for the pillar here. The dance becomes so difficult here. Shots get blocked. Great patience, but opens up low. Oh
Close
no.
enough. Elsa doing exactly what Insurgent fell victim to in the last game against Yoza. A stray Brave counter attempt turning into Raging Strike, getting punished.
And I wonder if these are like Yozamitsu maybe losing the sauce a little bit there, or is Yozamitsu making a very calculated call out against their opponents? Twice now we've seen almost an identical scenario on these spot dodges from BC. Elsa literally a touch away, and that should do.
That's another one in the bag for Yozamitsu. 3 on the board for this Narmaya. That's 2 lives off of Insurgent, 1 off of Elsa. And there are 2 swaps remaining for Team Iago Garaitz.
Back into it with Versusia.
Battle 1.
Yoza holds on to this life lead, or actually point lead rather. Wow, the sets are actually traded off the down special and allow for the Rekka to pull through. Let's open up here off the EX forward special. Heavy, nice lift off.
Got the super to cash out with. Not quite enough to kill, but Elsa is fully loaded on resources. Has all 3 BP. Can keep spending to retain this corner positioning, and there we go. Catching Yoza wiggling out of the corner.
Yeah, and that lariat to come through the back special of Versusia, shutting down the sets in an attempt. Side swap it. Look, this far heavy is like the button of all time for Versusia.
Far HH is a money-making button here for Elsa.
Safer specials.
Punish on the 5L? Oh, into super as well. Not going to be the most damage, it's just auto combo super. However, any damage matters when Yoza is here on tournament or exhibition light.
As Yoza tries to close the gap. Nice 5L poke. Resets for Crumple.
That meter refund. Like he's gonna build up to the 50 in his next combo so he can do the same thing again. However, Elsa pulls up, tries to get the throw, will instead get the punish on the Raging Strike. And Elsa will bring Yoza's streak of dominance to an end.
So another competitor having to step into the arena. Cowhunter, Kilvenz, Gabagool, Zane, and even Dragalia.
Yes, indeed. 1 life off of Elsa. I'm thinking Cowhunter.
Cowhunter? I could see Zane.
Potentially, yeah, for sure.
Dang, that's crazy. Well, for one to lose, you got to be able to finish the job. That's the crux of the scenario. Oh, no.
Well, there he is. Cowhunter pulling up.
Good read. Gonna go for the Sandy on this one. Interesting. Seeing we got Versusia, I would have thought that maybe we try to be a bully with a lot of the pressure coming from Grimnir, but Sandalphon, also an excellent Shoto.
Cowhunter has the the standard ability to just play very solid, like you said with the Shoto gameplay, but also when we get into the later stages of the round, has that X factor of, okay, I can go into an install, I can maybe be a little bit riskier with the green install when you're at low life and the damage penalty doesn't matter that much.
What a 5L coming from Elsa. And quick pickup with the EX Lariat. Whoa! Look, you put your heavy button right in the harm's way of down special. It's tough.
Players trading knockdowns. Cowhunter finding that one.
Oh no! I think an anti-air attempt was right there. Just got crossed up. Certainly not a 2H. It was a close button.
How did she get to the other side? I didn't think that could cross up.
Battle 2. Engage.
I wonder if Cowhunter pressing a button moved him ever so slightly forward.
Tried to roll. That is the answer for the down special. The strings inside the projectile. Nice 2U conversion.
The Earth form combos in the corner as well. Back into fire for the enhanced fireballs.
Far from 5L. That could have been 5L Raging Chain if it would have connected. Good block. I think it crosses off the JU there for Elsa.
You mentioned it earlier, Zero, that far heavy is the button of all time. Cowhunter using one of their own to whip punish Elsa, and we're at the meter. We're close enough to the corner. We can get the kill.
Battle 3. Engage.
On a piece already. Got back special to start things off to get the install.
Fire install, fireball, allowing for the knockdowns, a little bit better reward off of them.
Slow pickup for Elsa. She's already taken this lead here. Put us back to the mid screen. Nice.
Got past the fireball, but Elsa's bringing us to the corner. Still gonna retain that meter though for the next hit to make sure that one will be lethal.
Man, what a reaction. You know Elsa is just second to none almost on that super reaction. We've seen a lot of folks still pick it up today.
He is absolutely on it. We'll spot dodge the Ecliptica. No knockdowns for Cowhunter. Instead, it will be the H Lariat. Install backing it up to give Cowhunter some extra pain.
8 to 9. Let's see, do we continue here? 3 switches remain on the side of Team Dragalia.
Cowhunter? Are we staying on the cab? Are we switching characters or players entirely? Like you said, 3 switches remaining.
Gabagool has been ready this whole time, just sitting in the lobby. Y'all could put me in anytime.
He's observing. Studying.
Sandalphon versus Versusia.
Going back at it with Sandy.
Retain the Sandalphon as the choice here for Cowhunter. Was very close to sending Elsa off the sticks, but she was able to clutch that one out.
Denying a jumper out there with the forward special. Still gives ample opportunity for a punish. Cowhunter only takes a little bit off of it though.
Stall back up. Even with all these stray hits, Cowhunter's life bar is slowly dwindling.
Roll! Look at the chase come from Cowhunter. That's important.
Yeah, you mentioned it before. The roll on the fireballs is critical. If you don't have that on lock, you're going to be losing these mid-screen spacing battles.
Getting the roll, spot dodging the pillar, and that comes from just paying attention to Versusia themselves to see the animation that starts up. Sound cues definitely help tremendously as well.
Cowhunter's health bar running dangerously low, goes into a fireball, gets smacked out for it. Goes through that one, has to spend the BP, does Elsa.
Install. BC does work out.
Flinching, is able to go to the SSBA. Cowhunter now has a chance to send Elsa packing.
Player 1, win. Battle 2, engage.
Gambit tries to go for a quick special or the pillar, but because of the changes, it's not going to chase the opponent down like it used to. It's fireball down. Coming out here to keep the blocks done against Elsa. Good poke.
Ecliptic going straight through the fireball from Elsa.
Low here, and Elsa has to be so cautious. Try to buy some time with that pillar send. It's not going to work. Whip punish is what we're fishing for right now.
Nice. Didn't use the elemental release.
Too far. Huge! Caught you walking, not close enough to finish.
Able to spot dodge the first one, but the second use skill from Elsa finds the mark. That ultimate lariat is lightning fast.
Battle 3, engage.
2H. Full pickup with the grenade, too. There's no spot dodge, it's just holding onto the block, which is still chip damage for Elsa. Not a lot, but a little bit helps in a match like this. BC out.
All that chip damage matters, especially against Cowhunter, who likes to go into install very often, so he'll be taking extra damage when he gets hit for real.
Nice. 2U convert. Facing the dash L, corner combo. Big opportunity here for Cowhunter to take that lead.
Into Ein so far, drain that penultimate BP off of Elsa. This round decides who goes home, who stays on the sticks. They're both on their last round. Elsa busts out with the SSBA, but the spot dodge was way too early from Cowhunter.
Not the reaction you want to have in a moment like that. Cowhunter with a back-to-back spot dodge. Clinches a victory over Elsa, 9-7 right now in the team score. Elsa's down and out with 3 members remaining and a captain on Team Iago. Things are not looking good for them. But Dragalia still has a handful of competitors here.
Yep. Handful left to play with. With Elsa's departure, there are 4 members remaining on Team Iago. The captain himself with 1 life. Monarch, Xerom, and JrJam. The other side of things, Cowhunter still got the 1 life for himself. Kilvenz, Gabagool, Zane, and Dragalia still in the back pocket.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Aaron, come back here. 1 final life on the side of the captain Iago. Whoa! No whip punish. Jeez, no points here either. Risky business. Cowhunter's still Losing a bit of health here and there. A couple of shots coming from Iago.
Damage racking up as Cowhunter has been pushed back by Iago to nearly full screen. The whips, the GGs, it's all adding up. BEPaw too, helping hand. Able to run straight past the orb off the knockdown.
You take those.
Chain set. Oh my goodness! Iago was so ready for the air throw. You cannot be serious. Both players trying to make that clash situation work for him, but Iago's too ready. That's why he's the captain. That's why he's got a whole team behind him. Unfortunately, BEPaw letting Iago down for the first time there, but we got the back throw. We recovered it. Go getting blocked. Iago's turn to say, Cowhunter, stay in this corner. Not let anything by.
Oh, good roll.
Very nicely done there from Cowhunter. But off one jab, you need way more than that. Because Iago will just send you back to neutral and the ball's up.
Nice navigation though from Cowhunter. And you know what? Still pretty important to put out that super because you saw it stop that offensive approach from Cowhunter. Didn't go according to plan, but at least enough was done to hold things down.
The hesitation was definitely visible there from Cowhunter. Made them have to choose a slightly less orthodox way of getting in. Jump in, working for a second time in a row though. Confirm with the U skill, and now we're in the corner with the knockdown.
Oh my goodness. Walk up 5L.
Battle 3. Engage.
Low walk up from Cowhunter. Putting Iago one round away from elimination here.
We were running up throwing, not gonna happen. Cowhunter getting caught by that dive.
Ecliptica again.
Wow.
It's been such a consistent response from Cowhunter. Every time the orb comes out, that U fireball is striking Iago.
Nice challenge there. Will it be enough?
The health bar.
Stripping a health bar down for Cowhunter here. Iago gonna take a life.
Iago going down there would have been crippling to the remainder of that team. Going down 6 lives to 9 this late in the game would have been very difficult to come back from, but Iago stays alive, and Team Dragalia has a choice to make. You got 4 players left on your team: Zane, Zane, Gabagool, Kilvenz, and Dragalia the captain.
Right as we see Cowhunter taking a step away from the cabinet. Who will show up to take down Iago? Is it going to be a captain fight?
Honestly, that sounds like a very good call to me. Dragalia may be the one to take Iago down here. I would be shocked, to say the least, if Gabagool was the choice. So discounting the Lodima for the time being. Dragalia and Zane, phenomenal choices, and Kilvenz is still that wild card. We don't know what he's going to show up with.
It's true. The wild card of the team, Gabagool just looming in the background. Who wants to take on Barry? Who has it in him to deal with the frustration of trying to close the gap against Barry?
The winds might be changing here on the Grand Cypher. We got the boy Zane joining the lobby. Is that what we're going to have up here against Captain Iago Garaitz?
this would be the play. This is a character that can very handily close the gap against Iago. Again, can be a little bit tricky, especially considering how we can snipe the skies with GG, for example. Has some great air-to-air normals, but that's if you can survive the set play and corner situations, which Zane is certainly likely to achieve here in this set. But will the defense for Iago stick out? Don't worry, folks. We're waiting for the ads to clear up here. We got another like 22 seconds before that happens.
Grimner.
We're gonna go right into it.
Very.
Meatloaf and rice. I mean, that's a meal.
Yeah, I'm down for meatloaf and rice.
Yeah, I think the savory flavor of mashed potatoes better with meatloaf than rice. Yeah, I agree with that.
Holy shit!
Zane is here. Zane's on your team.
I know. You think Yoza just left the VC to go eat?
Dude, I would. And come back.
Like, all right, guys, I'll be watching. Y'all hold it down for me.
Literally, Goku pulls up. It's over for all of you.
Engage.
Zane, the metaphorical Goku of the team, I suppose. That distance game, we're seeing that problem I was mentioning, right? Not being able to play with those seals, with the counter that we do have. Nice, got the extra hang time with the air special.
Whenever Zane gets pushed out far away from his seals like that, going with a 5U into that EX tornado in the air to get the distance you need has been Zane's bread and butter.
Oh my goodness, the damage.
I always get caught off guard by that one. So I feel like most supers in this game like backload their damage into the cinematic, and Grimnir's is exactly the opposite of that.
Entirely up front, yeah. For stagger 5L, there's the BC away for Zane. Ooh, side swap low.
The extra delayed hit on that heavy fireball, so he didn't have to spend the meter on new spiral arrow.
VR right now. Should be getting a seal set up on this one. No, actually, what am I talking about? What am I even thinking?
Oh, forget a
And just
seal
like
setup.
that, Iago, you're done. Get out of here.
Yeah, Yoza might be right. Superman might be pulling up to the sticks. Zane making short work of Captain Iago. Now the team left without a captain, left without their leader, has 3 members remaining. Monarch, Xerom, and JrJam. I'm feeling a Xerom pick here. What are you thinking, Zero?
I see Xerom. That jump height is going to be crazy.
Xerom versus Zane has been a matchup that we've seen in plenty of major top 8s, right? And even the online circuits, be it in Paragon Line and offlines all across the board. These players have met in many brackets. I'm not sure exactly what the head-to-head is looking like, but they've been pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, once you get down to this level, of course, I mean, like we were saying earlier, this group of competitors have always been kind of just constantly grinding out matches, like just all bettering each other for one, just the love of the game, and also just the scene itself. So yeah, there's a lot of back and forth between these two that we don't even get to see necessarily up front, or at least streamed all the time, right? Because so many of that can happen in the background through sets themselves. But yeah, because looking at the lineup, just Monarch, Xerom, JrJam, all that's remaining here. Xerom and Zane have definitely crossed paths several times through Paragon brackets, of course, in offlines. Monarch, of course, another returning competitor from last year's, just making that jump scare of, was it last? No, it was just Frosty this year that Monarch just makes a jump scare, goes like, oh yeah, I'm all in on Rising now.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to time? That feels like it was last year, but it was not.
It's been quite a stacked tournament season as far as all of the Arc System Works tour games, Grand Blue Rising in particular.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to look forward to, especially going into 2026.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Tokan around the corner. Future's looking bright.
I cannot wait. I am so excited for all the myriad of things we got coming up for us here in fighting games.
Well, that's the thing, Morgan. I'm referencing the fact that Monarch took an extended break from Grand Blue proper, and then just suddenly appeared at Frosty again to get back into Grand Blue, because Monarch had been more focused on Blaze Blue, and then since then has been just killing it. Which Monarch was already killing it before, back in Vanilla.
I think last year, one of the last appearances I remember him making was at Beach Episode, where he won Beach Episode and then disappeared for a while. And then, like you said, pulled up the Frosty and said, hey guys, you forgot?
Yeah, right? Yeah, because I think I was looking at the stats of Monarch after after Frosty. It's like, man, I seen one bracket that you were in for Rising, and then after that, it was just gone.
Yeah, let's see.
You should totally order food, realize, because then you don't have to leave the stream, and you can keep watching and not miss out.
Looking at the Liquipedia, the two results back to back. First place, Boston Blue Beach Episode, August of last year. The next placement listed on here, second place at Frosty Faustings this year. 5-month gap with nothing there. He was in the time chamber.
All right, you say that. Hold on. You don't have phones to the internet? First off, I don't know how big your phone is, but do you want to watch a tournament on your phone while cooking where you could potentially drop your phone into a vat of boiling water or sauce? Or get greased on it because you're trying to cook something in your frying pan? You want to do that? You want to accidentally forget, take your phone off the stove? Exactly. Realize gets it. It's too dangerous to try to cook and watch at the same time, unless you got a dedicated television screen in your kitchen, which then you don't have the phone. Skill issue? Look, I can't argue with someone named Chef. I'm just saying, you're trying to limit the possibilities of accidents happening. You know? How often do I get in a car accident? Almost never, but I'm wearing my seatbelt all the time. One, because it's law, and also two, I'm limiting the possibility of something bad going down. Is Xerom up against Zane? Hard read if I do say so myself. Thank you.
Yep, there it is. Combo breaker run back.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Going to make some great call-outs here. Trying to go for anti-airs. Dance. I wonder how much deliberation it took. In the back door, Xerom, do you got this? Yeah, I got this. Are you sure? Yeah.
At this
That was
point,
it.
we cannot afford to give up any lives from either team, but especially from Team Iago.
All these hopping around. The Gnat from Castlevania. Oh, not going to be able to snipe this one out. Good ult tornado cut for Zane. Being very active on offense to give no room for Xerom to travel. Nice ult ladder.
Yep. Got that reversal from Xerom. Zane playing evasive as possible. Not trying to get anywhere near Xerom.
Gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving.
The reversal from Xerom. This is keeping the economy in Zane's favor. Of not allowing for a super cash out here. Xerom will need one more touch. It's off the back of that jump throw bait.
Battle 2.
That was scary for Xerom. Zane was playing incredibly evasively and maintaining that distance, but all it took was a couple reversals to change that momentum.
It wasn't movement out of control. That is definitely like a fundamental you get from air dashing around in, you know, other anime fighters, especially in Dragon Ball, right? Like that is certainly a skill to have when you're playing a character like Grimnir. The chase from Xerom is certainly going to be potent as we try to carry for corner.
Get the command grab ender. There's the knockdown. Frame kills from Xerom. Not getting a meaty. Still got Zane on the ropes. Has to force out that brave counter. Dude. We're slipping and sliding.
Battle 3. Engage.
Nice throw.
Throw in the corner. These players have done such a good job sliding in and out of each other's effective ranges. For Zane, it's been the seal dash. For Xerom, the ball.
Great.
Oh, able to lock that. There's no escape for the corner for Zane.
Great.
Around with the little shimmy there. Oh, what a walk under.
Ben, Xerom and Zane both still having two of them. Oh no, he missed the confirm. Zane thought he had the two light links, but the first one pushed out just too far. A punish from Xerom takes a life off of Zane, and we're back to the lobby. Zane is out of here. We're swapping.
Fair call. Honestly, I don't want Grimnir to be anywhere near a Charlotta. But if you look at this team lineup, who you got? Gabagool?
Oh, he's been lying in wait. He's been observing the cab for the full 3 hours that we've been live. And it's time, baby.
Festiva versus Charlotte.
Oh, Zane had the kill? All right, hold on. I think there was a DC. We'll have to reset that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Gabagool there the whole time, like I don't know, like Stone Cold just appearing out of nowhere.
He was sitting there doing the learn to sit back and observe. 4 lariats in the same combo? Oh no, Xerom with the delay reversal, and Gabagool is having nerves of steel to wait it out entirely.
It's the Rising theme. It's the Heroes theme right now as Gabagool puts it work against Xerom in this corner. Is it going to be enough? Run up here to Abbott Lariat.
The Heroes theme, and Gabagool may be the hero that Team Dragalia needs. This threat in Virum has to be eliminated ASAP.
Pinky's up for the elbow drop. Too far away from the bag right there.
Wait for the pickup as well.
Oh, the anti-air coming from Xerom. Tubbie normals. Don't feel good.
This time, we get the counter hit confirmed. We're close enough for the normals to link properly. The super comes out and the counter hit again. This time off the demon flip gives us a perfect.
Battle 3. Engage.
Big heavy counter, but Xerom's out of there. Dash up into throw. Xerom the Helm Splitter again. Ladder and massive life lead right now for Xerom, but it's not over till it's over. The comeback factor is very real for Ladiva. Oh, missed the 2H.
Posturing, trying to get in there. The heavy will do it. We've had the heroes theme blasting this entire time. We thought it was for Gabagool, but Xerom may be the hero that Team Iago needs to make this comeback.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
It's a joke. We did say that that Zane actually got the kill, but it was a joke. It was because of the series of events that occurred where it could have been very much Zane's game.
Press out from Xerom?
What? Scoop.
I got gripped. I got gripped too.
Here, we're still building up the meter for walking up. What a 5U. Are you kidding me?
Gabagool leaning on that 6-6H, a lot in neutral. 5U, not the worst response to it. The jump, a fantastic response to that screwdriver coming out.
Battle 2. Engage.
Dash H and a holy ladder to steal it back, and Gabagool in trouble. Command grab will not get punished. Oh my god!
Turning Charlotta into a pinball real quick.
No kidding, Charlotta's too small to be getting clocked like that. Oh god.
EX version, 6-6H, connect. Just with the spacing. Yo, command grab? That is not what Gabagool wanted. Xerom taking full advantage.
Corner, help splitter there. Watch it. And still our turn. Again, do it again!
Chip damage racking up. Gabagool trying to spot dodge for dear life, but Xerom knows better. And another life taken by the Charlotta.
By the Charlotta. Right back into it. Lucilia stepping up to the plate. That means it's Kilvenz.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. No. Going into Sandy. That. And for the first time in quite a while, Team Iago takes the lead.
Indeed they do. Chat talking about L Holy Ladder? Nah, that's a W Holy Ladder. They're getting wins off of that one.
Yeah, they definitely just won. I mean, we all saw it.
Versus Charlotte. Believe in
go.
victory. Battle 1.
Sandalphon, if we dash L round start. Unfortunately falls into a 5L coming from the kill.
Counter hit. Not quite close enough for the confirm.
Whoa.
This is huge, Zero.
Big counter hit start. Corner carriage. Full extend on this triple. Guessing. Another high. The throw. And Kilvenz is being tossed around like a sack of potatoes by a potato.
Fire install up now. This fireball is going to be a little bit more useful there with the knockdown, as well as SSBA locked and loaded. If Kilvenz gets one hit, it's over, but Xerom is the same way.
There was a buffer there from Kilvenz and nothing came through. I'm not sure what we misinput, or maybe we were hoping a low didn't come through.
Battle 2. Engage.
Unfortunate, but Xerom will still take that lead. First significant strike of round 2. Oh, early on the spot dodge, but a 5U will steal back the turn.
Fire install again. That's been Kilvenz's optimal choice thus far. Very good for the neutral game.
Couple snipes here with those projectiles. Flash! Trying to go for BC, not gonna work here, the throw. Tried the quick throw in, but I'm sure instead. What? Spot dodge of the Raging Strike. Xerom very close to getting super, just doesn't want to spend it, goes for ult instead. We'll get that corner reset.
Wanted to make sure he had the corner carry back throw to mid-screen, and Kilvenz finds the hit.
Wow, just a small blunder right there, got caught low. Could have been Xerom's round there. It's a break DP. The dash L.
Kilvenz has shown no fear when it comes to these reversals. Even after getting that first one punished in a huge way, still letting them rock. Demon flip going over the low from Kilvenz, and we're back to the corner.
Is ult DP out. Jump away. The 5U will just connect with the fireball. Not close enough for a full parry animation. Range. Watch that DP, the jump. Oh my goodness. With throw, there's plenty of meter on the side of Xerom here. We're going to launch into super. One life remains for Kilvenz. And they go right back into it.
Battle 1. Engage.
Kilvenz holding on. You said one life left for this Sandalphon.
Cut to interrupt with the 5U again. Crazy jump arc here from Xerom. Very tricky challenge. Nice help. Oh my goodness. It was just a heavy held charge.
Working out for Xerom. We're going to spend the 25. Is that another 50? Yes. Get the refund too for the extra corner carry.
Nice combo sequence there. One touch and look at that. The moment you stand up, it's a 2L. Xerom taking charge.
Battle 2. Engage.
He absolutely is Zero. How many lives is this so far for this Charlotta? It is too many. He's on a streak.
Good stand block. Good roll and already blocking right after. Kilvenz all too ready to spend for that ult DP. And look at that, a 5U. Not ready to see it. There's your throw. Oh no, Kilvenz getting a little too antsy, trying to steal back another turn. Xerom will be happy to oblige the massive counter hit combo. Oh, and that'll do! That will do! Kilvenz falls! Xerom advances once again for this ladder series, defending this line. 6 lives remain on the side of Team Iago with only 3 left. Dragalia with 2, Zane with 1. And if you remember, Xerom was the one that took a round away from Zane. We're trying to avoid that matchup here, and it's getting close. Do we pull out Zane right now? Just weather the storm, or do we bring Dragalia here with the Narmaya?
That is the question, isn't it? Whose back is going to be against the wall? If you put Dragalia out here, that places Zane in a do or die position for the rest of tonight's exhibition. But if you put Dragalia, or if you put Zane in first and he loses, Dragalia is in that same spot.
Oh no, that's so true. Well, hold on. Never say never, Khalil. Don't set flags.
They got a little ways to go.
Said might. Said might. I know, but
That's a cop out.
that's a flag. It's a flag.
That's a
right
cop
there.
out.
Monarch not getting to play. Neither has JrJam.
We still have we've gone this whole time without unleashing that extra chaos factor in the back that is JrJam and his Loane.
And what's crazy is that we're still waiting on someone to show up from Team Dragalia. Look, you got a 50-50 chance. Either you win or lose. You're gonna have to pick. No matter what, one of you is stuck here. So you want to get this out of the way now? The fear is setting in. How did they squander such a lead? They must be asking themselves. We were at least 6 games up, and then suddenly it all fell apart. Why? Why and how?
It really has been off the back of a handful of clutch performances from Iago drafts. Xerom has taken 5 so far, I think. Retro took quite a number, and Insurgent as well made some damage in Team Dragalia.
Belonging to the inevitable. Here it is. Dragalia stepping in. Now, keep in mind, they still have switches. So Dragalia could go down and be like, you know what? Let's ice Xerom. We're going to go for a player swap now.
Yeah, there is. Even though they have more switches in their unused count, they functionally only have 1. Because Dragalia can lose 1 time and Zane cannot lose.
Believe in victory.
We weren't even looking.
Battle 1. Engage.
The most noble of entrances. Oh my god.
Counter hit confirmed too.
Crescent slash, good block. 2 flip counters up there, chat. What a 2H. Missed the DP. That could have been way more.
The transient going the wrong way. Both players ready for the clash situation, but just a little too far.
And Xerom comes out on top substantially at that. Oop, too far anyway. Let's give him a critical dodge, but quite the holy ladder to come through. Oh no.
Khalil was too quick with the flip counter updates. I swear he typed that, he updated that before the flip even came out from Dragalia.
Khalil's had this. So you know what? The chat keeps asking for it. It's time. I'll make my own. Flip. I want to see the stream deck set up, Khalil. I know you got a hotkey for it.
Dedicated Dragalia button.
Oh, and there's another one. Look, it's coming too quick. You're so right, actually. This is way too fast.
Khalil's just following the script. He's already written this out beforehand. He knows what's coming.
Jimmy, not gonna work. Up though. The challenge that was a flip attempt. That was a flip attempt right there. I had it. Thank you. Oh, deer in the headlights. No anti-air. Oh, you just want the chip now.
You can't be serious. The whip punish with SSBA from Dragalia? And Xerom, sit down. You are not getting away with those this time.
Why the noble strategy? Why would you do the noble strategy?
Battle 3. Engage.
The only counter to a noble strategy is a despicable one there from Dragalia. But the chips were down. He made it happen.
Oh, challenge. Oh, we got the holy ladder. Where are you going? That was an attempt. It was an attempt. Guaranteed.
Haven't seen any ultimate versions thus far.
Nice spins here on. So holding this lead. Dash L shuts it down. Getting that forward special comes from Xerom there. Throw. One more interaction is all that Xerom needs to close it out. BC. Oh no!
Didn't get the pickup. He got the crowner hit on the other side, but the ground bounce didn't come through. A tragedy for Dragalia.
Two lives remain. Is Xerom gonna clean this up?
That's the trajectory we've got so far, Zero. And the toughest decision that Team Dragalia is going to make this exhibition is upon
We are swapping. We're swapping. That's insane. Only to ice. That's it. That's literally all there is to it. Just to ice Xerom. There's no reason for you to do this. You're done. Team Dragalia is scrambling to find scraps of any sort of hope. And it's fading fast.
It's fading very quickly. The remnants of Team Iago may not even have to show themselves. Xerom is putting on that dominating of a performance. He still has 2 lives to give. And behind him, JrJam and Monarch are chomping at the bit to clean up after it.
It's just the lineup of players they have left on the side of Team Iago. I don't know. Does Zane want to go up against any of them? You're going up against either Matera or Luane. And of those two, maybe Luane would be the one you probably want to go up against most? Insurgent pulls up. The slow-mo pull.
Oh no, that's so tough.
What is this emote?
Huh?
The emote that's throwing the island or whatever. And it's in slow-mo too. Who did Iago lose to? Oh gosh.
Iago lost.
Was it one to Redeemer and then one to somebody else? I know it wasn't like 2 straight games though.
It was one early to Redeemer might be it. I'm forgetting now. It was either Redeemer or maybe Fidgeties. I'm not remembering.
Versus Charlotte.
Zane steps up here. It was Redeemer, Zane? Uh-huh. See, there we
Okay.
go. Thank you.
Redeemer, pull it up like that was me. I did that.
Engage.
Good God, what a noble strategy. Actually, that was so smart.
The command grab to outlast the whole tornado.
You see how long we held that 5U? Wait a minute. Is that tech? I don't know, Kino, but I would love that. Seems like it's tech. Another 5U. Get off of me, bro. You don't know how to handle this.
Double overhead from Xerom catching Zane. He said, look, I thought you were used to these double overhead mix-ups. I thought you're an anime player.
I'm small, I'm feisty, and I pack a punch.
That he certainly does. Xerom is punching hard. Zane to try and withstand the blows.
Pressure easy away. Zane is still gonna get pressed on. Oh my God. It's looking dire for Team Dragalia right now. Very bad. There it is, the spot dodge, and oh, it might be a wrap, chat. Xerom is too locked in right now. Goodbye, Zane. It's great to see you. Get back here, says Xerom. Dragalia, there's no leaving for you. Get back here. You thought you could have a break? No, get back on the sticks right now.
It's so dire. It is so dire for Team Dragalia. Xerom is sitting there on the cab saying, you guys tried to ice me? That was your final strategy, your final attempt to get a game?
What's crazy is like Zane pulled up like the jungler and got devoured by the top laner and Dragalia is the top laner that needs assistance. It's like, help me now! I'm on it. Jungler's down. Oh god!
As Xerom pulling up like the Darius. Oh, double kill on the top and jungle? Don't mind if I do. And I'll be feasting on the rest of your team for the rest of the game as a result.
Oh no, when you press the 5L for Dragalia. There's no hope. But you know what? At this rate, I think a lot of us made a lot of channel points. You know? Alright, maybe I spoke too soon. I'm getting very nervous now.
Yeah, there needs a miracle for Team Dragalia. The Brave counter is a way to keep the momentum in his favor, but it's not going to last long enough because Xerom's counter pokes are lethal.
Battle 2. Engage.
Jesus. Corpse running for the corner. Blocking the overhead. Oh, where are you going?
He's stuffing it out. He dodges the 5L. Oh my goodness, Xerom can do no wrong. He's moving left and right, dodging everything Dragalia puts out.
This is crazy because Xerom has been showing us time and time again how powerful just any character can be in this game. Being a loyalist to Charlotta, a character who isn't lauded as like a top tier character. It's a pretty good character. No, that didn't work. No way that worked. I hate that you can double that though. I don't like that.
Good jab. Xerom maybe getting a little bit ahead of himself, already basking in the victory. But Dragalia still has one chance. He's not quite in chip out range.
It's like Holy Ladder. You can't do nothing. BC. The Blanc. What the heck? Pulled out the spot dodge, a Holy Ladder, just to punish that Elsa was trying to get earlier. Either way, Team Iago Garaitz takes the victory over Team Dragalia. 6-0 is the final score, with 3 competitors remaining on the side of Team Iago Garaitz. Monarch, Xerom, and JrJam remaining for the team.
JrJam and Monarch not even having to get their hands dirty. They've just watched from the background and said, thank you very much. I'll be taking that victory.
Yes, indeed. I'm definitely going to take those channel points. It's pretty nice. Yo, I'm pretty confident about Team Dragalia winning. That's crazy.
I'm waiting for that channel points to hit.
I know, look at that, 19K, and I only put in 5,000. I should have banked more.
I put in 15K, and I'm up to 62 now. I had 15K to my name.
Wow. Congratulations, of course, to Team Iago Garaitz. Team Dragalia, better luck next time.
It was a slobber knocker as well, though. Even though the final moments were ruled by Xerom, the entire stretch of the exhibition were neck and neck until that point.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. There was definitely a strong lead on the side of Team Dragalia, but they still held strong on the side of Team Iago to achieve this victory. And what a great time for this 15v15. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And Pineapples, it's been a real pleasure hanging out with you on this fine Sunday evening.
Always love to chop it up with you. Thank you to everyone who participated, everyone who was in chat supporting their favorite team, supporting their favorite players. And of course, the biggest shout out to the people behind the curtain. Khalil in there in chat, Mimi Lynch, who we saw browsing earlier. Those are the people that make these events possible. So please show them some love too.
Absolutely. And with that, we're going to send you on to Khalil, who has a few words for you, but that'll do for us here. Thank you again. Until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, and later days.
All right, testing. Hello, chatters. What's up, guys? Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. But we're actually not done. We got to do the interviews with the players. We're gonna probably run some exhibitions and stuff afterwards too. But so how this is gonna go is we're gonna do the interviews, and then I'm actually gonna raid you guys over to Boomback so you guys can watch his draft event that's going on. I will be booting up on my own channel to do exhibitions. But let's hop into the calls to see what the teams are thinking now that all of this has ended. So bear with me for a second here. Get this flip counter off the screen. Jesus Christ, bro. I just said that, bro. Oh my God. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Is there any life in here? How's it going?
We're chilling.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the post-event stuff to come through.
That's what he's in here for.
Yeah.
Splendid.
You say that, but I'm already on Sonic, so.
It really be like that sometimes. It really be like that
LDP
sometimes.
does that to you. Makes you go play Sonic.
Oh, yeah.
So what were the vibes in here, bro? I don't get to be a part of the team chats while these are going on. But what was the general vibe?
Oh, it was chill. It was chill.
Yeah, it wasn't actually all crazy like I thought it was gonna be.
Oh yeah. It's just.
We were having a good lot of fun until we had to deal with the last 5 players.
Yeah.
Yes, it does get
Yeah,
rough.
No, yeah. It was just like there were so many. There were so many like we could have like took it like Zane like kind of got robbed by Grimnir Normalist at the end. It's like getting that one game off of Xerom would have been crucial. But like,
you're talking about the Miss Hit confirm, right? Yeah. That was tough.
Yeah.
That was tough.
There was just a lot of those where it's like it's really close. We know we can, but it was just like Xerom was just he just guessed better in the situation.
We could talk about that shit a lot of LDP and consequences. We can have that conversation.
Consequences, yeah. What consequences, bro?
There are no consequences. What are you talking about?
He ran up and did that.
You guys had a sizable lead at one point.
No, yeah, we did.
Yeah, it was tough out here, bro. I felt kind of bad about the broader RetroRedux part. I was like, oh god.
I think Prada was pretty confident going into that too.
They were really confident. So
she did not know about
about 5U.
She lacked critical information.
No, yeah, literally. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. Like, obviously, like we gotta deal with the cards we're dealt. But
it'd be like that.
Also, in my own defense, I just double checked to make sure I wasn't crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I did 2L 5L on the hit on Xerom. The 5L whiffed.
Yeah. It
So
do be like
yeah,
that.
no, I'm not gonna blame my own hit confirms. I'm gonna blame Grimnir 5L.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
No, yeah.
There was a whole lot of character stuff happening.
One could blame you for not recognizing the spacing, though, right?
Bro.
To be fair, if I was able to hit confirm to a solo 2L, I'd be playing Street Fighter right now.
I mean, shit, bro. It do be like that sometimes. I don't think anyone can blame you for that, but that shit is rough. It was rough. I was like, oh, that's yeah.
It was just unfortunate.
It'd be one thing if. It'd be one thing if the 214U didn't come out because the 5L whiffed, but it gave me the 214U anyways. That probably was the bigger killer.
Yeah.
Fast like trying to cancel fast is like, oh, you wanted this, right? Well, dead.
Yeah.
Be like that. Destin, bro, I don't. What's up with you in team battles, bro? It seems like this is your element because you be cooking, bro. You be getting.
I don't know, man.
I think you took 5 this time. You had like 6 or 7 last time.
Yeah, no, I haven't like really like played the game a lot, so I came into this. I was just like, I don't know. I don't expect myself to do what I did last time, but I think like Tubbie and I are localists, so we play a lot. So like I was confident going into that. Ryazo, we kind of go like back and forth.
Yo, listen.
Okay.
Yo, listen.
What's up,
Yo,
I'm listening.
I'm so disappointed. I'm so unbelievably Yo, bro, we was up like 17 to like 13 to like 10. How did we lose to Xerom? That nigga is ass.
Oh, no.
He's trash. Bro, what happened? Zane, you were supposed to be Superman.
Grimnir's Far sucks. That's my excuse.
We had a good plan. It just fell apart when Gaba didn't take him out, and once Gaba didn't take out Xerom, it was downhill from
No, yeah, that was a thing because like Gaba was like, we don't know who the hell we're standing mid against. Like Xerom was like the only option to stand a mid against.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because he had donors to deal with in the back, so it's rough.
Yeah, exactly.
It's hard to find a place for him. Yeah.
Yeah, he was just
Bro, how could this happen? Dude, we was
How many
up like
lives did Xerom take? 8?
all of them.
It was a lot. Yeah, I think it was 8 at the end. Yeah.
He took all of them.
Yeah.
He took everything.
He didn't lose one either. That's super crazy.
Yeah.
Close on a few occasions though. There was a few close calls.
Yeah, exactly. It's like all the first ones were like all his first games were like hella close, and then it was just like
holy shit.
Yeah.
I can't believe we lost to that nigga, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we were more worried about Insurgent than we were Xerom, which I feel like obviously, Xerom is Xerom, so it's like there's never
lost that Elsa black ass.
I think it's safe to say we were more worried about Insurgent than anyone else on their team. Maybe Monarch was up there too.
Yeah, exactly, but Monarch never came in. Yeah, we're saving Drive for Monarch. We're saving Gabagool for Xerom.
We have
Xerom didn't come out. Yeah.
I can't believe that. I shouldn't have lost the Elsa black ass. This nigga got lucky. If I was still, I would have beat the hell out of Xerom.
Oh nah.
And yes, I mean that. I would have beaten the hell out of him, man. But oh my god, I believe. Holy shit. Cause bro, I'm eating and I'm just watching it unfold, and I'm just like, man, we got this. We got this. And I'm looking and I'm like, yo. What?
We had a good lead, and then like Insurgent cut it down, but then we were still up, and then they sent in Xerom.
He didn't cut it down. He only beat up Synn.
Well, that was enough to cut it down.
Synn was in the VC begging. He was like, yo, I'm a dinging Insurgent. He said, bro, please send me for Insurgent.
I don't want to be rude to Synn, but I went to go eat and I came back and I didn't even know he went. So I
no,
and then when I saw we had no lives, I was like, what happened to Synn?
Goddamn, that's so funny though.
Speaking of which, Kane's first war out here taking 4 lives. Good showing, bro. It's good to see you out there cooking. You like that?
Easy work for me.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's a good.
Hell yeah.
Easy work, man. I was scared. I was scared for a few niggas, bro. I was scared for a few niggas. I was scared for a few niggas.
It's important to note that Kilvenz had a game plan for us as well in the VC text here. The one note that we had for sending not someone into someone else is Synn to not be sent into Insurgent. He got
like, did Drag just ignore it? Just like I'm sending him in.
Pissed me off.
Who said it as soon as Insurgent won the game before? I was like, all right, we're sending to Synn. Everyone was like, yeah, let's send Synn. It was just
nope. I think I was the only one that said we should not do that.
He pissed me off so bad because he said, bro, yes. He said, yes, I can't fight the fight Insurgent. And then Insurgent just blew his ass up. Like, I don't know what you expected. I literally came back to the VC. I got hit by a close heavy counter hit, and I said, bro, this nigga's fucking me. I said, it's over, man. I said, it's over. And I said, you know what? I said, I cannot let this nigga. I said, if I can't. I said, I can't lose to this nigga because I can't go out like Synn.
You're never gonna hit me like
that. This shit was hilarious, bro. He literally had a note and everything. We're just like, nah.
My God, bro. We actually we got taken to game 8.
It'd be like that.
7.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. It do. Overall, it was fun. It was just like, Xerom.
It was a very funny team, but I feel like there should be a rule in place to not have Insurgent and Monarch on the same team. Don't do that shit again.
That's why I feel. Hey, if the captains don't want them, that's on them. I can't be responsible for this.
The captains next time.
I'm gonna put fucking. I'll put a trading rule in next time, bro.
Monarch.
It's gonna be a 20v like.
Yeah,
11,
I'm actually. I feel bad for Monarch because he hasn't gotten to play.
2 in a row.
Mark didn't even get to play.
He was the first one last time. He played one game.
Yeah, he
and
played
never
one game and
again.
they put him out last time. I was like, damn, bro. That's tough.
It's fucking over, bro.
Well, after I'm done with their interview, we'll be booting up if anyone wants run backs or anything like that. But definitely
for sure.
shout outs to all of y'all. Thank you guys for coming through and playing. You guys should be able to see the Grand Blue Homies call. That's the one that's accessible to both teams. So feel free to jump in there if you want. Otherwise, I'll see you guys later.
Thank you for hosting.
Thank you. See ya.
For sure. Thanks for
Take it
hosting.
easy. All right, bro. All right, hello.
Yo, what's up?
Hello, I'm invading. All right, what's the vibes, bro? How's it?
Interview Monarch.
Yeah, okay. First of all, Monarch, I'm so sorry, bro. I like keep trying to get him involved. I'm like, yo, it'd be really cool to see Monarch be a part of these. And like, my man just never gets to play. He's the never gets to play.
Nah, at the end, I was telling Xerom to throw so Monarch could play.
I feel that.
My man taking time out of his schedule. He got to play one life last time. This time he just doesn't get to play at all. I'm like, damn.
I just want to say, how the fuck Fred gonna be lagging in my set?
You can't ask me questions, bro. You can't ask me questions like that because I don't know. You'd have to get Fred in here and ask him. I don't. I do
that shit.
not know.
That shit is so fucking. That shit is so fucking ass. 145, 3 frames of fucking rollback. Of course I'm fucking losing. It's fucking Yoel. I have to react.
Fred, we gotta crowdfund you like an apartment in Chicago or some shit.
Oh, nah, bro.
I'm about to send his ass to my place.
Having a player ass from fucking Trinidad, dude. Like, come on.
I got a spare room. I got a spare room in my apartment. I got you. Shit. I'll buy you a bed. I'll buy you a TV. I got you everything.
That is crazy. That is actually
Yoza took to the fucking Twitch chat to keep talking shit.
He did. Yeah, it is Yoza. It'd be like that.
Check that out. He's so heated. Oh my god.
All right, I got some questions though. Retro, why you troll Prada like that, bro?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why you do?
Bro, that ain't trolling, bro. That's what you trolling.
Nah, he was definitely trolling. Nah, bro. I can see the progression. Like I can see it's like, yeah, I'll test a few 5 years. And then like game 2, he's like, nah, I'm just renting this shit, bro.
Hey, bro, is it trolling if it works?
Yes. Psychological warfare, nigga. What do you mean?
Psychological warfare. The first game I was seeing what I could get away with. The second game was like, oh shit, I could rob a bank without a mask on. I'm just taking it run.
I'm like, oh damn, bro.
It's fucking crazy out here.
Oh no. Insurgent, bro.
What's up?
Bro, he's never gonna hear the end of it, bro. You let that nigga beat you, bro.
I mean, I'll fry him in the cell after this. It's fine.
I respect that. You said you tried to far H. You got car raging shite. That's mad funny. I can't lie.
Yes.
That's okay.
It happened
He tried to do
twice,
it twice, bro.
The freaking U flip that I got RS against, close heavy. I got RS. I'm so bad.
You know what's crazy?
What?
You're right. You're not Dragalia.
Uh-oh. That's his captain, bro. You can't.
Yazu, remember that mention during the can of Sprite match?
Oh, true. That did happen.
Remember that mention? Keep.
Oh,
remember, man. Kelvin, I don't know why you're talking either.
Oh no.
Oh shit,
bro.
No.
We can't start this shit.
Aren't you on part time now? Are you a part time Grand Blue player?
Oh,
go back to Uni 2.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Damn.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
I don't know why you be talking.
Oh my god, bro. All right, Xerom, bro. Well, what is this? What's the deal with this, bro? I see this message. You screenshotted out. My man finishes cooking. He gets added immediately. I don't know what's happening.
No, this is a regular occurrence.
Yeah. Holy shit, bro.
Was there like at the point you got sent in? Were you thinking like I'll just whack Zane, like it's not gonna be close, or was there any amount of worry in there at all?
I was thinking, all right, so normally I like lose to Zane online, or
more frequently lose to them than like we usually go back and forth. But okay, if I take the first game, they're gonna swap in Gabagool. I just know they're gonna put in Gabagool.
Okay.
I'm like, all right. He flubbed that last interaction where he did, like,
that shit was tough.
Okay.
Bro.
I was like, oh shit, it's over. I'm like, oh shit, it's over. I got it.
I saw that happen. I was like, oh no, bro.
I was sweating against Gabagool because I'm like, okay, it's Ladiva. Gabagool is just gonna fucking throw himself at me, and I'm gonna get thrown and lose. But then Gabba was like playing like scared, like really patient, backing off, putting himself into the corner, and then like not being aggressive. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna take advantage of that. And then he kept doing neutral jump in the corner. I'm like, just jump. I'm 2H you. Do it. And that happened. So Gabagool out the way. I'm like, okay, this is probably it. No one's beating me, and I'm sorry for the rest of the team, but I'm probably not gonna lose.
Bro, you gotta apologize to Monarch too, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I do really feel bad about Monarch.
Jam didn't get to play either.
Yeah, come on.
But for Monarch, it's 2 in a row. That's all.
You don't feel bad about Jam. He don't care. He only made Monarch.
Damn.
I was like, oh man.
I'm like, ain't no way they waited. They saved like us 3 for last, and they put me in against Zane because they know it's Zane. It's like, okay, Zane's up, put in Xerom. Zane might lose this, right? I'm like, all right, well, if I don't lose here, then ain't nobody else playing.
Damn, it's like that, huh? I respect it.
Oh, Yoza, if you lose to me, you're not beating Xerom. Stop talking crazy in the Twitch.
Oh yeah, Yoza's not beating anybody.
Oh, damn.
Retro, yeah, that's my name. You are ass.
Run the set.
Yeah, okay.
I'm telling y'all, bro. Like this shit, it's all, bro. The energy after war is more than any other place, bro.
The wake up 214L. That was a misinput. I tried the LDP and got 214L.
You got impeached, and what does that make you? The third best Narmaya?
Oh my lord!
I mean, I win.
Hold on, wait. Let's go over the pecking order real quick. Who we got at the top team?
Dragalia probably.
Who we got in second?
In America?
Can Sprite, right? Yeah, Can.
Going down the NARM list right now.
K-Tang.
Oh shit, you're right. K-Tang. So it's fourth.
King
It's
Kevin
fourth.
Tang.
Kevin Tang.
Didn't I just
Hold on,
beat
wait,
you
let's
in
see
a
if we can
tournament
find
yesterday?
enough. Hold on, let's see if we can find enough Narmayas to kick him out of a top 8 because he usually doesn't hit those either.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Let me tell you the first timers. Tubbie, first war, right? How you feeling, bro?
Yeah.
After that, it was pretty solid performance.
Hey, bro, I had
I
a
think
good
I was
time.
3 lives. I mean, that was
Yes, sir.
They send in your local to deal with you. Like it'd be like that,
Bro, honestly, like, okay. Destin is my goat. I love that dude.
Didn't you just lose a tournament to me yesterday?
Dude, still
I don't
talking to
understand.
Yoza.
Damn.
Still talking to
Nah, but like,
Oh my god.
Destin and I play all the fucking time. Like,
Yeah.
I was happy I could take a game off him. That's my goat.
I'm just,
So
I don't
happy
have
I
the
could lose to
heart.
him.
I just want
Fidgeties,
you to know
bro.
I love you, bro.
Fidgeties, bro. I don't know, man.
Fidgeties and Tubbies is my favorite set. Like, actually, no. Real Ice versus Sharkz was my favorite set. Actually,
That was a good one. That's a good one.
Fidgeties, bro. You gotta stop letting me knowledge check you, man. Shit's all fake, bro.
You enjoy yourself, real life, bro. It's first one of these for you too.
Yeah, it was cool. I'm just chilling.
Get in the room. Hey, bro, I'd love to run this set with you, man.
I mean, y'all can run that shit, brother.
We'll run this set. We'll run this set.
Get in the room.
It really be like that, bro.
Crazy, bro. Yeah, GG's, man. GG's.
Also,
I don't got the
I'm
heart
pretty sure
to
I'm
shit talk
positive
anymore
on
than that, bro.
Yozamitsu, by the way. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. We played one set, and we played 2 sets, and I won both of the sets. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Oh, nah, bro.
I was just looking back at chat. I just saw
Oh
that.
shit! Insurgent's in? What the fuck?
All right, Iago, Mr. Captain.
What's up? What's up?
All right, how you feeling now that it's over, bro? Were you confident going in? Were you worried at any
Yeah.
points?
Nah, bro. It was gonna be pretty easy, bro.
Easy,
That's
bro.
my
I don't
captain,
know.
bro.
It's a little shaky
That's my
there for a bit.
captain.
It's a little shaky.
That's sandbagging, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. You were just getting their hopes up. I respect
We
it.
had to farm content.
Yeah.
be like that.
Yeah,
But
I
we
respect
gotta
that.
we gotta drive engagement for the Twitch.
I
channel,
mean,
bro.
hey, don't worry about me, bro. Don't worry about me. I'm over here fucking around, bro. I had a flip counter on the screen for Dragalia, bro. I'm over here just laughing the whole time, bro. People just get mad at each other. I'm like, all right, I mean, shit. He's like,
Gotta get a 5U counter next
Bro,
time.
you cannot.
right,
Like,
yeah.
I don't think any. Nobody on our team was taking anything serious after
bro.
that
I don't
fucking,
know how you play. That's why I ran away, bro. Come on.
after that retro set, bro. Nobody was taking anything seriously. Come on, man.
That's funny as hell, bro.
And then the fucking anthem, bro. Kazunkai's anthem.
Oh yeah, that was like I think BEPaw forgot that existed until the literally it happened. It's like, oh. All right, well, for anyone that is trying to hang around and play sets, I'm gonna go down to there's a call that both teams can get into down there called Grand Blue Home. If you want to jump in there, feel free. Otherwise, thank you all for playing. Appreciate y'all coming out.
For hosting. This shit was a blast.
All right, take it easy, y'all.
Have a good